Now, we are going to do this. What, it's Friday night? No, it ain't. No, it ain't. It is a very rare mock appearance. Morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today? This is not going to be a tier list. This is going to be something different. The answer is Rosa. Rosa is the strongest. So. Is this? Turn this down just a little bit. So, here's what we're going to do today, folks. If Geronimo doesn't go to at least top 10, I will riot. Man. This is like the battle thing that we did, yes. Except this is a lot more streamlined. So, here's how this works. This is going to give us a list of every single FGO servant, and it's going to randomly put them against each other, and we are going to manually sort through whether we think that they would beat the other person in a fight. Now, there's 300 plus characters, and that's a lot of calculation. So, what we can do is we can limit this by class. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Next time, I'll hit you up for this. This was kind of like a last-minute idea that I had for this stream. Initially, this was going to be another Smash Holy Grail war, but yesterday was not a good day for me. My head was pounding the whole day. So, a little bit of a rough day yesterday, so I couldn't get that stuff prepared. So what we're gonna do, we can decide to do this either by classes, or we can do it by groupings. We have a couple of different ways that we could go through with this. Now, my rule is that this is going to be much in the same way that I've done these before. Should I make this a Denny's tier list? Should I make this a Denny's list? If you know what that means, which I would hope that you do. If you don't know what I mean when I say make this a Denny's list, do we make this a 4 a.m. fist fight outside the Denny's? If you can make any female servant real, but you had to date one male servant for a month, who would those two servants be? Can't choose a Astolfo. Can I choose Dayon for both? Also, how about Canis? Canis is the male servant. Vargas is the female. There you go. I win. I could choose Canis. No, Canis wouldn't like being referred to as the female. I think I'll just choose Canis for male. Canis for male, and then Barguest for female. There we go. Denny's at 4 a.m. would offer... I'm going to test something real quick. Is this the window being captured? Yep. I can't do that. Okay, got it. What is this? Okay. But klidge is klidge. He likes not being liked. What the fuck are you talking about? That is not true. That's true. That would be a nerf to Gawain. Alright, so we're going to do this by class. I think that doing this by class is maybe the best way to go about doing this because there's a lot to go through. So, in case you don't know how this works, Let's go. Click to start. Between these two Sabers, who do we think would be the one who would win? And then we pick. I can either pick Yamaname Keisuke, or I can pick Setana. I think that... Who the fluff... These have JP characters. This guy's a Shinsengumi. He's essentially the... Is he the treasurer? No, he was the secretary of the Shinsengumi. Like, one of the big guys. And then Setana as a child. Now, Setana as a child is most notable for killing 2 big dogs. Yamaname Keisuke, I don't think that Keisuke could bring himself to kill a child, so I think he wins. Oh, this is an easy... Maybe this isn't an easy one. Oh, God. Oh, Keisuke is an awesome character. I'm very excited for him to come out. I'm very excited for him to come out in NA. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that Roland is technically stronger, but I think Charlemagne has the advantage. Oh, Setana was still a threat. That's why I said that he wins. Like, he's still a strong guy. I think that he won. Oh, dear. This is actually a hard one. I will watch the VTuber stream, which I think starts immediately after I'm done streaming. Bias coming in already? No, if it was bias already, I would have instantly picked Barghast, but I have to, like, rationalize in my brain if that's possible. And that is Summer Okita Alter. Yeah, she is a Counterforce agent. I want to say that Barg could take her. Through virtue of not being from the normal world, so maybe the Counterforce would have trouble against her? Barghast does eat the buffs. I think she has the Fey advantage. I think that Barghast takes it. That's a difficult one. Oh, this one's maybe this one's not easy. God damn it. This one's actually really hard. Well, no, because Karna is, like, really, really strong. I think that because Ibuki is just straight up a god, Karna is only half a god. I think that Ibuki wins through deity. Yeah, the Santa bit is a nerf to him. Ooh. I think Saito takes this. I think Saito beats... I think Saito wins. I feel like she has, like, a technological advantage, kind of, but Saito has better skill with the sword, because she's also not in her main class. If it was normal Tomoe, I would say normal Tomoe, yeah, but I think that because it's Saber v Saber, I think Saito takes it. God damn it. I think Ankoman had a dojin about this exact scenario. I think I'm inclined to say Astolfo. Because Astolfo actually has training as a warrior, and Hokusai does not. It's important to remember that Hoku is, like, notoriously not a fighter. in that her whole thing in that summer arc is that she's like growing to become a swordsman. I think Astolfo takes her. Easy Benny Enma. Easy Benny Enma. Yeah, that was a very easy Benny Enma. I think Maeve takes it here. Yeah, Maeve has advantage against him. Easy Yagyu. Oh, wow. Here we go. This is where it gets a little bit more complicated. This is a hard one. This is a really hard one. Does he have 13 seals or not? Good question. But then again, Musashi killed Chaos. So Arthur wouldn't have very many seals to him. It's hard to say. One of them is one of these two is going to be decided to be the Grand Saber. That's why this is so hard. Arthur is confirmed to be the strongest Fate Servant. Is that why he almost got soloed by a little girl in Prototype? I think that through virtue... Then why are we doing this? 'Cause funny. Yeah, I'm going. I forgot I had a tie option. This is very much a tie. Oh. I think Gawain wins. I'm trying to remember if there's an actual legend about this in the Arthurian legend. I want to say that there is. Is the sun out? It's a coin flip, 50-50. I think in more situations, Gawain wins. Shiki. Fucking Shiki solos. Shiki fucking destroys Rama. I want to say Mordred beats Fergus. See, this is hard, because they don't represent how strong Fergus actually is in Fate because of him being a 3-star. Well, here's the thing. Fergus has advantage against women, but if Fergus called Mordred a woman, Mordred would get bonus madness enhancement to kill his ass. So I think on that round, I think Mordred wins. It's a French fight. Yeah, see, given that it's not a siege, I think that Daon wins. Gills isn't. So is Daon. Daon was an actual soldier. Hey, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. You see, the thing is that Gilles de Rais specialized in siege combat, not hand-to-hand, which is what Daon specialized in. So on that alone, I'm giving it to Daon. Siegfried, easy. Nero. Oh, God. Hmm. Saber versus the cooler Saber. If you could turn a 1-star into a 5-star, who would it be? I was gonna say Bunyan, but that already happened. Who are all the 1-star servants? I'm trying to remember. Arash is a good one. I'm only seeing Arash and Jason. You know what? You know what I want? Just because I want to see more Paco art, I want 5-star Nobukatsu. There we go. I'm giving that a tie. I'm gonna give that one a tie. That one's really difficult. Eric Bloodaxe is a 2-star, unfortunately. I think Saber Dusa probably takes it. If this was an older coup, I would give it to Coup, but because it's Saber Medusa.
Yay!
And thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Charlie beats Gareth. I love Gareth, but Charlie destroys Gareth here. Roland beats Gareth. I want to say Bargas decimates the Trung sisters. Yeah. So does she. Hmm. Muramasa is not much of a fighter, but he can make a sword that can kill a god. Yeah, it is a god versus a god killer, but he's not the one who wields the god-killing blade. Which I think is the important aspect of that. He can make the sword, he doesn't use the sword. And I think on that ground, Ibuki beats him. I want to say that he would beat Saber Karna, because he has the Santa debuff. People, that's true. People die when they are killed. Gods do not. It's in his connotation that he can't fight with it. Yeah. Which... This is another hard one. Against Karna... The thing is that it's still Karna. But it's Santa Karna. I think... Yeah, I think I give it to Karna. This is a fight I would love to see. Ooh... Tuna had... See, these are both, like, genius swordsmen at work. This is a really hard one. No, Watanabe is not bad at fighting humans. He just Oh, God!
Pain and suffering await you.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Remain Legion. Thank you so much. If you receive that gifted sub, please be sure to say thank you. Tuna can see through illusions, so he can cut in the NP. Tuna's... he has a preference for slaying monsters. We all know the strongest servant is Eric Bloodaxe, the king who wields the bloody axe. That's true. Saito would lose out of inexperience of fighting comparable foes. It happened with Okita, it will happen again, yeah. I would say on first, I think if this is a first encounter, I think Tuna wins. I think after that, I think that Saito wins. So I'm going to give it to him. Dioscuri destroys Astolfo. Benny doesn't just beat Jason, she flays his fucking dog ass alive. This is more difficult. Because they're both kind of... Yeah, this is a question of who has the worst luck, and I think it's Lakshmi Bai. Jason is not allowed to summon Herc. It's just Jason. The thing is, though, is that Jason is he's still like a warrior. But if she kills him fast enough, she does also have a gun. And Lakshmi Bai is able to, like, adjust. She's able to alter her luck in her favor if need be. It just means that it'll retaliate hard against her. I'm giving that a tie. Ooh. 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 This is hard. It is a charm fight. This is hot girl shit fight. If it was normal Maeve, I would probably give it to normal Maeve. I think Lan Ling takes it. No, but Maeve is really fucking strong. Like, I think people neglect the fact that, like, of how strong Maeve actually is just because how she's presented in Fate. I think Lan Ling takes it. Ooh. Yeah, this one is... Yeah, I think it's Sigurd. This is literally just decades of training to become the master versus magic bullshit, and I think magic bullshit solos every time. Musashi, sorry. Gawain.
Oh. Suffering.
King Mac with a prime sub. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much. Liz sweep? It's a joke. You don't understand, man. Joke characters are the most powerful ones because they don't have to adhere to the rules. Joke characters can just do whatever they want. It's like how you can't beat... It's exactly how you can't beat Bugs Bunny in a fight. It's not possible. The powers that be will always favor Bugs Bunny because he has the power of comedy. But I'm going to say Bedivere out of hatred. Shiki's going to destroy Lancelot's bitch ass. Easy. This one's more difficult. Also, I really like this rendition of Lonely Rolling Star that's playing right now. I didn't know this was in a Katamari game. It's really good. Super awesome, thank you for the 10 bits. Don't know why TTS didn't play there. Who would win, Bugs Bunny or Ort? Bugs Bunny. You can't. It's not possible to beat Bugs Bunny unless you're an equally as comedic character. Yeah, I think it's Rama. But What if Ort absorbs Bugs Bunny's funny? Good question. Imperial privilege is bullshit, I agree. Nero does beat her in terms of forehead, I'd agree with that. Any fight with Nero comes down to if she has her OP Imperial plot armor. Okay, so here's the thing. And this is not my words, this is Fate's words. Nero is a Saber face, right? In other words, she resembles King Arthur, supposedly. Does that buff Mordred in this fight? I'm not basing this off of FGO's stats. I'm basing this off of, like, if this was an actual thing. Yeah, according to FGO and that one sketch Takeuchi made, she just looks like King Arthur. Does that give Mordred an advantage in any way? Nero acts like a horny and cocky Artoria? A little bit, yeah. I like Nero's personality a lot more than normal Saber. Would she be conflicted about that? Have they ever done anything with that in FGO? We're just super effective against Arthur and FGO, not Artoria faces. Okay, fair enough. It's just Arthur. In that case, I think being able to spam Imperial Privilege does take her over it. I think Okita just destroys Daeon. Yeah. Alright, so this one's a fight of who gets to fuck Kriemhild tonight. It's both of Kriemhild's fucking spouses. Okay. Yeah, Altera wins. See, the only thing that makes me, like, hesitate at all is the fact that you can't really beat Shakespeare. Not Shakespeare, what the fuck? Siegfried, unless you stab him in the back. But she does have a stretchy sword, so she could probably do that pretty easily, yeah. Why am I blushing? What the fuck? Who turned my blush on? There we go. Where's my glasses? There we go. If they tie, it's a threesome. Fair. Yeah, this one's difficult. That is not Summer Nero, no. For some reason, Nero in her original art is just underwater. I think. Hey, how's it going, Benicio? Normal Nero, I'd say Saber. 3 guts. That is true. It is very hard to kill Nero. She is very, very sticky, if you catch my drift. But she does have Excalibur, which is very strong. Well, they both have plot armor, is the thing. I'm saying tie. I'm giving that a tie. Charlie. This one's more difficult, but I'm going to say Roland. Medusa beats her. Okay. Well, now it's a playground fight. You know what, actually? I think that she takes it. I think Gareth takes it against Medusa. Something that I think that people tend to forget because of how she is portrayed in FGO. Lancelot is the strongest knight among the Knights of the Round Table, right? The only two people who were able to actually hold off against Lancelot in a straight-up tie were Sir Tristan and Gareth, both under the pretext that they don't know who each other were. Humphrey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. So, on that alone, I would say that I think that Lancelot could beat Saber Medusa. I don't think that... So, by that context, I would say that Gareth probably could too. In this one, Ibuki takes her. I think it's Barg. If this was Lancer Karna, I'd say Lancer Karna beats Barghest. Lancer Karna, I would say, wins. I think Saber Karna loses. So I'm going to give it to Bargy. Yes, he is boxing, and he hits you with a bag. Okita. Yeah, Barghest is not a divinity. She's just a very strong dog. I think Okita wins here. Are the Trunk Sisters divinity? Do they count as divinity? Hold on. Kowalski, I need an analysis. Traits. Yes, they do. Yeah, I think Karna clears. I was gonna say, I remember them. I thought I remembered them having a divinity trait. I want to say the sisters have the advantage on this one. Okay, do you want to know why the sisters have the advantage? Muramasa is a blacksmith. A lot of the stuff that he does relies on fire. The Trunk sisters are very water-based. They could legitimately nerf him because they have power over water and make it so he couldn't craft the weapons he needs to make. Yeah, I'm actually pulling Pokemon logic here, but it makes sense. If they're able to prevent him from making the weapons that he needs to use, if he has no fire, he can't forge. By that logic, Trunk sisters win. Counterpoint, he's the bone of his sword. That is a good point. Yeah, I think, well... They are gods, but Watanabe really good at hurting the supernatural. And they probably win. Oh my god, Watanabe destroys. I've seen this Ankoman Dojin as well. I think Astolfo wins. No, they're both... Here's the thing, is that they're both warriors outside of their class. Yay. They're both warriors outside of their preferred class, which is hard. Brave Heroes 1, thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, there's a lot of unfortunate Tomoe content out there. I guess that's what she gets for being so damn cute and married. Why do I know the goblin fucker? Because if you go to any hentai site and you just put in FGO, that motherfucker pumps out more hentai content than anyone else ever. The moment a new girl is dropped, within a week he has like a Shota fucking her. Every single time. And then people will re-upload the exact same one over and over and over again. It's not that I want to know him, I'm forced to know him. TMI, man? Look. It's an 18+ stream. You agreed to be here. What in the Massachusetts is happening here? We are deciding who is the stronger servant. I'm going to say that Tomoe can rip his head off. I think Benny solos. Lanling wins. Interesting. Okay, we have girl boss versus girl failure. Who wins? Morning. How's it going, Origin? I think Maeve wins, yeah. See, this one is funny to me. This is a really funny one to me. This is an instance where he would try to charm her and it wouldn't work. I think that she would just, like, not let it happen. Well, that's the thing. He could theoretically just try and curse her, but I think the way that her luck would work would just make it so that she's oblivious to it. Because falling in love, theoretically, could be seen as a good thing. Yeah, I think that she actually has an advantage because of her shit luck against this guy. And he is Irish. I think that that's her first win. Okay. Sigurd does have hands. Sigurd does have hands in this fight. So I think that Musashi wins, only because I think that Sigurd would actually succumb to Musashi's insults. I think that if Musashi called him out on, like, started making fun of Brynhild, she could get him to trip up and then beat him. Yeah, Musashi would cheat. Musashi's a fucker. Musashi's a fucking bastard. She would absolutely cheat. Would crystallized wisdom keep him calm? I don't think that it would if she brought up Brynhild. I think normally it would, but I think his own rationality would fail him if that was a topic that was brought up. So I think Musashi wins. This one's a little more difficult. Your wife is fucking Napoleon and Waver. Yeah, exactly. Also, Musashi's not a dragon. I want to say, yeah, I think Sigurd beats this one. This one's really hard because Suzuka has Suzuka is like a really strong swordswoman, sorry. And her Noble Phantasm is very, very powerful. I legitimately think that Yagyu could just avoid it all. I think Yagyu just wins through virtue of being more practiced. I think Suzuka beats Frankenstein. This is not a competition. This one... Is the sun out? Yeah, I think Rama wins. Oh, cannon fight. Lancelot. It's just Lancelot, right? I think historically it's Lancelot. Hydration? Okay. Bride. No, look, if we're gonna say that Mordred lost to her, I think that Bride wins. I want to say that Mordred wins this one as well. Ushi's not a Saber. I think that if Okita can get close enough, she would win. I want to say that Mordred would not let her do that. I'm going to say tie. Fergus, yep. Altera, yep. Yeah, Okita would take advantage of any little misstep that Mordred may have. But I want to say Mordred... Wait. Why Altera? What do you mean, why Altera? What? Is anyone legitimately going to argue against Altera winning this? Excalibur beats Altera in lore. Excalibur killed the god. Isn't that like... Okay, am I wrong that Excalibur... Yeah, that's not the Excalibur that she's wielding, though. That was an Excalibur. That was not the... That was not the one that she currently has. It is? It's the same one. Alright, I'll give it to you. Yeah. Okay, is anyone going to make the argument for Saber Lily? Do you think that Altera would lose to Saber Lily? I didn't think so. Dragon. See, this one is hard because Lily does have magic on her side. No, not really. This one's more hard than you think it is. I mean, you would think that Caesar would just clear, right? Because older and technically more experienced. The issue is that this is not Caesar's primary class. Caesar should be a rider class, which I think should be brought up. Bro, she's a child, he has a brain. That's true. You know what? I think the lack of experience does give it to Caesar. This is not even a competition. It's fucking Ibuki. This one's challenging. This is not in-game. This is not in-game stuff. This is lore. Yeah, lore. Caesar versus Romulus would be forever a stalemate because Roma versus Roma would never have a winner. But who's the most Roma? Charlemagne can call up his abilities, but the issue is that Barghast eats buffs. So she could just... Any buff that he would get from fighting her, she could just take away. Which is really important to remember. Barghast, from what I know, Barghast... I mean, she killed a king. She killed the Storm King. Would she survive a hit? Yes. I'm gonna say this is a tie. That one's really difficult. I'm gonna call that one a tie. Does Okita just have... Yeah, Durandal does make this complicated. Does Okita just have advantage by being counterforce? Can I ask, can Asclepius in any possible way be summoned as an archer? I don't think so. You know what? That's a lie. Any person can be summoned as an archer. I'm sure Asclepius at one point in his time threw a potion at somebody. So yes, he can be an archer. She has the child is a sword. I think it's her. It's been fun, but I need to... Alright, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good rest of your night. This is another case where I think that if Karna was a Lancer, Karna has the advantage. People don't understand how strong Roland actually is. Roland is really, really powerful. This one I'm going to give to Karna, though. Roland, I think, is the second strongest paladin, after Charlie. I think that's Karna. And I think this is Trunk Sisters. How hard is it to research Roland? It's not as bad as you think it would be, because Roland is one of the main players in the Matter of France. Like, he has a lot of stuff dedicated to him. So you'll find a lot of resources on him. You'll find a lot less on the other paladins. Proto-Arthur showed up really early and it hasn't shown up again. Roland is essentially Lancelot, but... I was about to say Lancelot, but French, but Lancelot is French. No, Gareth never beat Lancelot. They tied. Yeah, I think she takes it. That's true. He does have power against kings. Thankfully, Gareth isn't one. She didn't get to live that long. Is Saber Medusa Athena? I don't think so. This is complicated. I think, yeah, Medusa. Oh my god, Muramasa kills his ass. This is hard. No, this is Saber. This is Saber. All of these are Sabers, not any alternate forms. This one is a lot harder than you think it is. Twins in a constellation or a bird. She's not just a bird, she's a justiciar of hell. She's not just a bird. Well, if she can murder one, she technically murders both, because I don't think they can live without each other. This one's really complicated. I think this is a tie. I'm giving that a tie. But can Bird kill gods? I think that she could. Would Watanabe have advantage because Landling wears a demon mask? Is that enough? Is that enough to give him the advantage? Yeah, give it to Watanabe. I think Saito is too exhausted. Is too exhausted to care about good looks. I want to say that he just wins. I think Tomoe takes it, yeah. Okay. I think Astolfo just has the strength to win. That Landling beats her. Knave beats her. Okay, here we go. Super Austin 7, thank you for the bit, thank you for the 40 bits. Of all the outcomes, this was probably inevitable given the way it was set up. Yeah. Yeah, I think that because she has... See, Lakshmi Bai is a good fighter, but the luck thing is really holding her back. I want to say that the fact that Toto is there, actual Hokusai's there. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, no, I think that Musashi wins. The only reason why I think that Musashi wins is because Musashi can cut the void. And Shiki is the void. Shiki is connected to the root, yes. I think that if these two fought, it would actually destroy reality. This is a tie. This is a tie. I cannot rightfully decide who would win that fight. That's a weird one. That's a really weird one. Yeah, I think Rama wins this. Can Sigurd be summoned as a caster? I don't think so. Ugh. No, Rama's best class would be Archer. It's still, but yeah, it is still Rama, and Rama does have Indian. He has Bollywood plot armor. I fucking love Bollywood films. They're insane in the best way possible. I think Sigurd wins. Huh. I think Lancelot... This would be a very fun fight to watch, yes. I think that Lancelot wins through virtue of being... through virtue of strength. Yeah. See, this one, I think that Yagyu could win. I think that in this one, Yagyu has a shot. A better shot. How much spoilers should we speak up to, just in case? For my streams, keep it Lost Belt 6 and under. Yeah, if the sun is up, Gawain wins. I'll give it to Gawain. They are monsters in human form, but so is Yagyu. Yagyu is he's not just a normal guy. I will fight you on that. Yagyu is not just a normal guy. I think that Yagyu beats Betty. You've heard of monsters in night form. Now get ready for monsters in monster form. Am I compared to the Round Table Knights? I gotcha. Huh. Well, you see, Bedivere is one of the best swordsmen of the Round Table. I think Suzuka has, like, mystic... You know... Wait. No. Yeah, Suzuka wins that. Bedivere beats Fran. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, is it racist Liz or Fran? She has Dragon install. Fran beats the racist. Electricity beats Lizard. Lizard heard you talking shit and pulled up. I wouldn't be surprised. Bringing the joke argument back, Fran is kind of a joke character too. Kind of. I'm going to say that she kind of is. Unironically, I think that Liz has the advantage. Because if Liz, you know what? If Liz was wearing full armor, I would be more inclined to say that Fran would win. But because Liz is essentially wearing a metallic bikini, she's less conductive. Which I think gives her the advantage. So I think Liz wins. Didn't we already do this one? No, we did normal Nero. I think Nero Bride beats Saber. I think we did a tie with them originally. I think that Bride has the advantage over Saber. Well, okay, Bride has the advantage of having Imperial privilege, which just lets her spam that shit so she can't lose. Saber beats Okita. I think Instincts comes in hyper clutch here, and Saber beats Okita. If Saber could beat Kojiro, she can beat Okita. This is not even a competition. This is far from a competition. Now this one is interesting. I think Okita has the advantage. The real question is, can a 14th century immune system beat tuberculosis? Good question. So, can Okita's sword pierce his skin? Okita has the speed factor. If Okita is able to identify that this is Siegfried, and given how Fate just has characters introduce themselves at the start of every goddamn thing from now on, then she would be able to determine to get behind him and stab him in the back. The speed factor in that gives her that. She can't get hit by any attack, though. I think, again, the speed factor allows her to get away with it. You know what? I'm going to say it's a tie. I'm going to tie this. If she is able to get around him, she can beat him. But if he's able to land even one hit, he wins. Armor of Fafnir is one of the best defensive NPs to exist. That's true. I think that she could. You see, the thing with Okita's NP, though, is that it breaks reality to land. She breaks the sound barrier as herself, shifts reality, and can teleport because of it. It can cut through just about anything. I'm going to say tie. I think that's a tie. Fergus destroys Caesar. I think that if Caesar was a rider, he would have advantage, but because he's a Saber, I think Daeon has advantage. Oh, now this one's interesting. How's it going, Steves? Two commanders. Roman, yeah. I want to say Caesar has the advantage. I think he has the advantage. Giles has advantage because this is a child. Giles wins. Giles has anti-child, so he wins. See, y'all are giving me conflicting answers here. Benny wins easily. Ibuki is bullshit. I want to say... yeah, Benny has all of the advantages to beat Ibuki is the thing. Like, Benny is like designed to kill Ibuki. That's her whole deal, is that she kills chaotic evil shit. I think in this one instance, Benny is superior to Ibuki. Yeah. I think Ibuki still wins. I think the divinity is too much. Barghest. Barghest wins. This one's pretty easy. I think Barghest just wins. No, do not spoil Lost Belt 7, please. Bullcut is a demon slayer. Barghest is a fucking angel. Again, I think Okita has advantage. Roland. Suna would do okay against Barghest because she's listed as demonic, but she's too strong. I would agree. Is she demonic? I don't think that's accurate. Is she really? Hold on. Okay, no, she's demonic beast, which is different than demon. Which I think that he makes the distinction there. Yeah, the traits are fucking dumb as shit. You would think that both would still be demonic, but they're not. Think we will ever get more Knights of Ireland servants? Oh yeah. Ireland is like one of the 10 places that exists in the Nasuverse. There's only like 10 countries in the world according to the Nasuverse. We just recently got the Australia DLC. So now there's 11 countries. Anyway, back to this. I think Tuna wins. Hajime wins. Right? I love the spike boxing glove kangaroos. I'm a big fan of the mystery servant that they dropped. I think Hajime wins. Huh. I think Karna beats her. I think the number advantage here lets them beat Tomoe. Okay, this one's complicated. This one's complicated. These two are both real strong. I think if Tomoe was in her Archer form, she would beat Gareth. But given that she's in her Saber form, I think Gareth wins. Nice. I think this she wins. Okay, here's a good one. The shadow of a doubt, I am the most powerful servant. Alright, I believe you. What would you say for Lancer, Gareth, and Archer Tomoe? I think that... Lancer Gareth takes it. Knights of the Round Table have always have an advantage against... Knights of the Round Table also have advantage against anyone who was ever actually alive since Earth beats human for alignment, right? I think so. I don't know where he is. He's around. Well, he'll probably have a whole dedicated section to just him. I think Muramasa wins. I think that she beats the child, though. I think Astolfo wins. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot of Proto Arthur at the end. Gareth does not beat Lancelot, she ties him. Which is still a really impressive thing. It's a complete stalemate if those two fight and don't know who the other is. I think Landling wins. Okay. Huh.
Yay!
Flamingo's game 774. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. I think Maeve wins here. Satana beats him. Beats her. I think Keisuke actually beats her here. I think Keisuke wins here. Yamanami Keisuke was, I believe, the second in command of the Shinsengumi. He, like, serves as the secretary. Saber Oe is all Oe, right? Yeah, Saber Oe is all Oe all the time, but she does have Toto-sama there to help her. I think Keisuke wins. I think Shiki wins. Alright, now we're in the complicated bit. I would normally be inclined to agree that Rama would take it. It's Indian bullshit versus fucking imperial privilege bullshit. Yeah, this one is This one's real complicated. I'm gonna say this is a tie. This one's hard. She is a dragon. She is a dragon, which is important. Tie. Altera. This is a fight I would actually love to see happen. That's actually this is a hard one. They're both unbeatable swordsmen. Is Overload able to cut through the Fafnir armor, though? I think that's the determining factor. Can Overload go through the armor? Probably. No, I'll give it to him. I think Sigurd beats him. I want to say Sigurd can beat Gawain. Or, sorry, Siegfried can beat Gawain. Well, that's the thing. Is the sun out is the question. I think that Siegfried could hold his own long enough for the sun to go down and land a killing blow. I think that he could actually outlast Gawain. So I'm going to give that to him. Gawain wins this one. Okay. Ulster cycle bullshit or years of training? Fergus is pretty strong. He's a solid... He's like a really solid warrior. I think that Fergus would actually get distracted in the fight, though. So I'm going to give it to Yagyu. See, Catalabog is fucking nuts, but the old man is, like, able to see past reality. Yeah, Suzuka, I think, wins here. This one's more difficult. I think Betty has the advantage, though. Knowing Betty's, like, historical background, I think Betty has the advantage. Fergus versus racist Liz. Fergus. I want to say Daeon wins because of experience. I actually want to say Liz wins here. And it's because I want to say Caesar would look at her and underestimate her completely, and then she'd pull some weird fucking singing bullshit and kill his ass. Bruh. Uh... I think Fran takes it. I think Fran takes it because of her big-ass sword. Ryder Caesar would probably be a 5-star. Ooh. Yeah, it's got to be Shiki, right? It's got to be Shiki, right? This one's hard. Nero is a liar. Benny puts a cap in her ass. That's fair. That's a fair point. Benny, because Nero isn't a bird and clearly the inferior animal. Nero lies to herself. Benny folds Nero. Do you think the people from the War of the Roses could make great servants? I think it would be possible. I'd like to see it. I think Benny Ibuki wins. Okay, here's an interesting one. Bargas just eats all the Imperial privilege, right? Yum yum, tasty privilege. Huh. I want to say Bride wins. Does Okita alter Saber have anything to deal with spamming Imperial privilege? Like, see, yeah, reality warp is whatever. Okiten has sure hit. Sure hit doesn't go through defense. Sure hit goes through evasion. It's called stabbing Nero till she fucking dies. I think I'm gonna say tie. Saber should win this. Yeah. Altera wins this. This is complicated. These two are the same character. Well, let me do something real quick for y'all. There we go. There's too much non-existent space. Immersion broke. Damn. I'm gonna say tie. Siegfried wins. Gawain wins. Yagyu should win, yeah? Watanabe wins. She's an Oni. Watanabe wins. Oni moment. Die. Niche check. Yeah, I think Suzuka wins. This one's really difficult. I would actually say this is a tie. I think this one's an actual tie. Is he? No, he's a Gouda Gouda exclusive. Yeah, I think Betty actually wins that. That was a good point. That was a good point, that if, I think in the first fight that they had, Saito would have lost. If they fought again, Saito would have won. This one, I think I actually have to give to Fergus. I think Fergus definitely beats him. Yeah. I think in this fight, Saito wins. Yeah. I think Karna beats Daeon. No, I don't think Fergus is divine. He's just a king. Yeah, I think Karna wins this. Trunk Sisters destroy Daeon. That's not even a competition. So does Gareth. So does Medusa. So does Muramasa. So does Tomoe. So does Astolfo. Damn, Daeon getting his ass ringed right now. No, Santa Karna is Arcarna. He just isn't... It's fucking... He's weird. He is using almost none of his divinity. Or any of his shit. So he's, like, nerfing himself. I think Lan Lang wins. I think Maeve wins. I would say this is probably a tie. Oh yeah, he's a punch Saber. So that's a tie. Okay, Racist Liz versus Keisuke. I think Keisuke takes it. I think... Hoku? I think Hokusai wins, maybe? I think the fact that Hokusai has the additional Toto with her... tie? Yeah, logic would say Lakshmi Bai would win. But I think Fran wins on the basis of her having the power of electricity. And what I mean by that is that at any time that she summons electricity, it's guaranteed to hit. Guaranteed to hit her. So I think Fran wins. I think Lakshmi Bai might beat Saber Caesar, though. I think that she would beat him. Oh, we haven't seen Diarmid in a while. Diarmid would destroy Caesar. Oh, it's done. Okay. Well, we've determined... We only had Arthur show up once. And he still got placed third. Alright, so our strongest Saber is Shiki. Here, let me really quick. How is my... Yeah, you know what? How is he third? Because the two people above him are fucking overpowered. That's how? In fact, he's not in third. He's in a three-way tie for first. Which really goes to speak to how powerful these characters are. So, Arthur's still my favorite guard. That's fine. Yeah, no, it's all three of these characters are stupidly overpowered and or have crazy plot armor. Shiki is just a concept of being overpowered. Musashi, I think, has the advantage because of how powerful she became. And then Arthur, at max power, Arthur is just crazy. Benny Enma is in fourth. Makes sense. I don't understand how the Diascori are above Ibuki. That doesn't make any sense to me. Benny Enma and Diascori are actually tied for fourth. Bargast and Charlie are tied for seventh. At max power, Arthur always wins, but that's how his noble... Yeah. Proto-Arthur is... probably the Grand Saber. That's why. Proto-Arthur's whole deal is that he hunts down beasts. And, yeah, his Excalibur is the one that killed Altera. Speaking of, where is Altera on this list? Altera is below Nero. That doesn't feel right. Something's wrong there. Muramasa being not even in the top 20 feels weird. That's because the matchups meant he scored worse. Ain't he like Musashi jumping from world-killing beat? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, there is a lot of niche. Who's our worst Saber? Our worst Saber is you can't see. Our worst Saber is Lily, which is honestly fitting. Okay, okay. That one checks out. Racist Liz is a better swordsman than Diramud. Very interesting. Yeah, Muramasa is number 33. I think that the important thing to remember with Muramasa is that he's very powerful in FGO, but in lore, he's less powerful as the Saber. Because while he can make weapons that can kill gods, he can't use them. We talked about that a little bit earlier. Like, realistically, Muramasa should be a support. Yeah, he makes the swords. He's not supposed to use them. Alright, well, we unfortunately, I don't think, have time to do a full other one. Unless we want to do a gag thing. So here's what we're going to do. So I have about 20 minutes before stream is over. Do extra class because it's not a lot? You think so? You say that. Whoops. There we go. I think the class with the least amount of people in it is... Yeah, there's a lot of extra class characters. I'm pretty sure Assassin has the least amount. I'm pretty sure Assassin has the least amount of characters. It's about a fucking hour and 40, Jesus. Unless we want to do a quick smash or pass with the Saber, who we would rather smash. Because I feel like if we're going to do the Assassins, we are still going to be here for a while, and I do not have the time for it. Alright, we're doing Smash or Pass Saber. Let's go. Keisuke. This does not have the new summer servants. Charlie. Bargist. Ibuki. Tomoe. How old is Hoku? Young but legal Hoku is an adult Hoku. Yes. Yes! My choices are difficult. Here's the thing. I don't see I don't see Fran in a sexual way ever. Yeah, Tai. Sashi. Bedivere. Shiki. Mordred. Daeon. Siegfried. Nero. Fuck. If you want to pass both, just say Tai. Good idea. Yeah, Alter's hotter. Dusa. Are you a bottom or top moment? Whichever the need demands. Yeah, I go Charlie. Fuck. Tai. Bargist. Sure. Ibuki. I can't fuck somebody who looks like Shiro. Tomoe. Can I date your daughter, Gareth? No. Saito. Saito would take you out for, like, ramen afterwards. Hoku. I'd rather fuck a Stolfo. There. I don't like either of those options. Maeve. Him. I'm clipping that. Do it. Tai. That Musashi sussy. Don't find Jason hot? No. Even if Jason is an attractive person, his personality is one of the least attractive things a human being could have. So no. Suzuka. This would be a massive hate fuck. But also no. Betty. Yes. 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 Okita. Yep. Nero is just better Saber. Nero is just better Saber. Saber. Medusi. Charlie. Keisuke. Roland. Bargist. Ibuki. Twins. Okita. Not Suzuka, what the fuck? Tomoe. Oi. Stolfo. The weird thing about Dioscuri is that Castor would be in the room. Ibuki over Bargas, fight me. I won't fight you, but you are just wrong. Well, it doesn't matter. Even if it is just Pollux, the brother would be there and he would be watching you, which I don't think I could do that. I'd rather do that than him. Maeve. Say what you want about Maeve, but you know. You know that shit good. Lakshmi Bai. Musashi. Suzuka. No. Yep. 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 Fuck. Nope. Yep. Ooh. That's hard. Honestly? Okita. Yeah. Yep. Ugh. Nero, Salter, Saber, Altera. This is the most judgmental look I've ever seen. Tie. Yep. Yep. I really like the Trunk Sisters design. My thing is that they look too much like that. So Medusi. Yep. 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 Nope. Nope. Maeve. Tomoe. Lakshmi Bai. Hoku. Stolfo. You. I guess. I don't like either of these people. Sashi. Could I deal with her saying cringe shit? Could I deal with Suzuka saying some cringe shit? I think Shiki. Alright, now, yeah, okay. Now Suzuka. Rama. Betty. Gawain. Arthur. Mordred. Okita. Nero. Salter. Nero Bride. You. No! You. Bargist. Ibuki. Probably Maeve. Medusa, Trunk Sisters, Okita, okay. You. God, I hate the twins showing up. Can't we just have an Arthur situation where it's decided that this is not something I want to happen? I guess. Sure, no. Why not smash both? I don't like... Because Castor is a fucking bitch. This one's hard. Mordred. I think I like Okita... No. Musashi, now Okita. Nero, Salter, Shiki... Nero Bride, Saber, Suzuka, Altera. Yep. No! Sure. Tie. Bargist. Mordred. How tall is Ibuki again? Giant woman. Yep. Ooh, Musashi. Okita. Nero, Maeve, Salter, Dusa, Trung, Okita, Alter, Shiki, Ride, Tomoe, Saber. Ibuki's 300 centimeters tall. Can Ket be summoned as a Saber? Sure. I don't see why not. Honestly, Lakshmi Bai. Power move. Yeah. Stalfo, Lan Ling, Rama. I used to think Bedivere was a female, so sure. Salaryman, Riz, you. Alright. Yeah, that checks out. Can we summon you as an Avenger? Yeah, you want to see me as a Pretender class servant? This one was drawn by just some bystander in the Discord. And I absolutely love it. Look how fucking good this looks. I love it. I love how the horns became kind of deformed. I love the crown. I love the eyes. I love that it looks like there's a city dripping off of me. It's phenomenal. I love it. Klidge pretending to be a teacher. Damn. I'm just going to keep this right here. So, first place Barghast, who'd have thought? Who would have ever been able to predict this? Followed by Mordred. Makes sense. Mordred being one of only 2 characters I actually have a figure of. Ibuki's in 3rd place because Monster Girl. Then Musashi, Okita. I've actually come to find I really love Okita. She's so good. Then Nero, then Maeve. Then Salter. Medusa Saber, Trung. Last place is Setana. Actually, last place is a massive tie for Caesar, Lancelot, Racist Liz, Dirtmud, Benny Enma, Jason, Suna. Wait. How is Lily not in last? I denied saying anything positive about Lily. Interesting. Are there any surprising ones? Not really. Nah, yeah, no, this checks out. Barghast number 1, Mordred number 2, Ibuki number 3. Have you detected my type yet? Have you figured it out? Rama beat Betty. I mean, I like to think that Rama has Curse of Separation and can just flip and become Sita. Monster Girls. Monster girls and tomboys. And facing to the right. I like women. Who would have thought that? Who is the highest ranked male? It's probably Astolfo, right? It's Astolfo, and then Landlang. Makes sense. Alright. We're gonna call the stream there. Thank you guys for hanging out. Maybe I do this for the rest of the classes. I do some of these next week. What are the classes I've been drawn in so far? I know Caster, a Beast, and now a Pretender. What else? I think that's it. People like giving me the extra classes. There we go.
On to more months of supporting my favorite goat-themed VTuber.
I appreciate it. As far as I know, I'm the only goat-themed VTuber. Ugh. Oh, Shadow Arwing, thank you for the resub as well for 7 months.
Klidge Gareth Hart, thank you for the content as always, Goatman.
Lore-wise, Oswathama, Ash, because if he was ever summoned as a berserker, Earth would explode, and that's not a joke. Well, that's unfortunate because he's not a berserker here. So, here's how this works. I'm going to hit the click to start button. And what we're going to do as a group, as a community, is take into account the lore of the character and if they could beat whoever their opponent is in a one-on-one fight. So, for example, who would win in a one-on-one fight between Archer Anastasia and Zenobia? If Moriarty and Tell aren't the strongest, I'll take them back to my room. You know what? They're gonna need the comfort. You guys think Zenobia, really? I would think that Anastasia, through the power of just having V, immediately makes her more powerful than Zenobia. Like, Zenobia's cool and she's strong, but V is a whole nother level of bullshit. Fate versions. We're basing this off their Fate versions. Zenobia, well, Zenobia has battle experience. She did leave military. No, this is all based on their Fate renditions. Well, it's a good morning, Tig. How's it going? I think Anastasia beats her. Huh. Huh. It has to be Ilya, right? It has to be Ilya. Like, she's a joke character, but she's also a magical girl. But it has to be Ilya, right? Yeah. Not even a competition. Oh my fucking god. Duh Bear. Just come in. He just smash him. Yeah, I think Ash has Tell beat pretty readily. Still lost about 4 fight, but I think Ash takes it. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if it's as clear-cut Chiron as you think it is. I think Napoleon has a decent shot in this one. Napoleon does have the dream cannon, which is a really big thing. Napoleon wins because of the star. That's right. He is a voyager of the stars, isn't he? Which gives him the ability to turn the impossible possible. I think that Napoleon. I'm gonna say this is a tie. To me, this is a tie. This is a lot closer than I think people are giving it. I think this is a tie. Huh. This one's also difficult. This one's also very difficult. Hey, what's up, Alex? How's it going? I think this one's a little bit more clear cut. I think Tomoe would be able to shoot her down. I think Tomoe would be able to actually shoot her down. What is this format? It's 100% random, and it's all of the archers. We're deciding based on their in-game characters who would win in a one-on-one fight. I'm gonna tie that one too. Ishtar. This not even close. It's fucking Ishtar. Altera is a powerful alien. The issue is that she's also a Santa Claus. The Toda didn't kill dragons. Toda saved the dragons. He killed the centipede. Infinite hunger versus infinite rice. How do you evaluate summer art? It is difficult. It is a difficult thing. I think through virtue of being King Arthur, still she takes it though. You can't say kid, they're both kid. I don't know. I almost want to say Billy, because Billy is able to shoot fast enough. I think that due to the fact that Kid Gil is still Gil, I get that. But Kid Gil is the more inexperienced Gil, and all it takes is one really, really fast shot from Billy. And Billy can essentially break the existence barrier to pull off a shot like that. 3 shots between the eyes. Is automatic defense NPs? Still has the chain. Yeah, I guess. Fair enough. Huh. Artemis is a clown, yes, but I think that she has the advantage. The only way how I could see David actually pulling this off is if he pulled out the fuck's the thing called? Why can't I think of what it's actually called? Yes, the Ark. If he pulls out the Ark of the Covenant, then he could win. I think, yeah, also male Artemis has a thing. Am I gonna do all of them? All the archers and maybe the lancers today. Atalanta, I think, beats Uriel pretty easily. I think that just through virtue of having the fighting experience, she just kind of takes that one pretty steadily. Well, this is awkward. Well, it's Emiya. We know how this ends. It's Emiya. It's Emiya. Well, also easy. Fucking Durga. Holy shit. Yeah. Also, yeah. Durga is. There's no competition there. Yeah, Durga plus Kali. I think my uncle-in-law wins. Yeah, I think Tame Tomo just beats. Even with the power of V, I want to say Tame Tomo just destroys her. I don't think that it's as easy as just saying. You know what? I would say if this was Caster Ilya, I'd say Caster Ilya probably could beat Bob. I don't think that Archer Ilya could, because it's not her primary class. So I think Bob takes her in that regard. Not even a competition. You guys know that scene where One Punch Man hits the Mosquito Girl and she just splats against a fucking wall? That's what this fight is. Sorry, bitches, it ain't Say Saturday anymore. This one's more difficult. I want to say Nightingale just kind of takes it. Even, like, not being her normal class. Yeah. I think Jane, right? Yeah, probably Jane. See, Osakabe Hime has an army, and technically, like, better guns, but I think Jane just is going to destroy her. And then Hime's gonna say Poggers. Not, again, same analogy, slapping the fucking mosquito bitch, not even remotely a competition. Jane has the gun version of Guy Bolg? Yes. Pretty much. Yeah, Ash. It doesn't matter that he has Apollo on his side. Ash does not give a shit about that. Ash is like one of the strongest servants, period. At least he's supposed to be. This one is more difficult. How does Paris even kill Hot Wheels? He puts the big arrow he shoots for his NP in between the spokes of the wheel, so it gets caught and he falls over, like what you do when you're riding a bike, and you don't like the person who's riding the bike, so you stick in the spokes. That's the only way that Paris would win. I don't think he can hit that shot. I think that due to the fact that he has the intervention of Apollo, I think he wins. Hydration, you got it. Elsie, I don't think that he could kill a kid. That's also true. This is very much a Chiron. Very much a Chiron gaming moment. A reminder that Jean's a monster. Another reminder that Chiron is one of the best. He taught all of the Greek heroes. And that, well, Joan of Arc, if she was a ruler, I would say, maybe. Yeah, well, Achilles is a bitch ass. Chiron snipes her from orbit, pretty much. I think he beats her. Okay, this is a weird one. This is a weird one. I want to say that the Fujino the Fujino Mystic guys kind of go crazy. Grappler versus Zoner, bad matchup. Actually, that's a shockingly really, really great way of putting this fight. Tomoe can shoot at her, but just how Fujino operates, I don't think that it's enough. So I think Fujino takes it. Detroit become Emiya, or HPB Archer. No, this is not a question. Neither is this one, for that matter. This one, on the other hand, is more difficult. Let's see, I don't know if I can listen to chat because you are all going to be biased and just say, I don't like Chloe, so she's going to lose. I think Kuro just has more power overall. I mean, he can really outsmart her. Yeah. I think that she beats him. Saber beats them. Toda beats them. Yeah, Toda pretty readily beats them. Power is not stronger than knowledge. Huh. I'm not underestimating the ferocity of pirates. I'm saying that because it's Tuara Toda and King Arthur, they would both be destroyed. Also, I don't think that it's as clear-cut as you guys think it is with Kid Gil. Falnot is actually insane. And this is not Gilgamesh fighting at his maximum capacity. Just researching it, I was like, how is that allowed? It shouldn't be allowed. I think this one is a tie. Because Tristan is... Again, Tristan's one of those characters... He's kind of a weird one to put in to FGO. He was one of the more famous knights, but he's still one of the ones that I want to say isn't as well known. Like, he could go toe-to-toe with Lancelot. And Lancelot, I'm pretty sure, could have beaten normal Gilgamesh. Like, wasn't that a thing? I'm gonna say it's a tie. This one's this is a really complicated one. No. Okay, I understand. I'm with you guys for the most part, because y'all are gonna say Arjuna, because Arjuna easy. Yeah, exactly. Tesla is the one who usurped the power from the gods. And so, lore-wise, he's supposed to have a whole thing of being anti-divine. And so, because Arjuna is divinity, isn't he? If I'm remembering right? It's a pretty... This is a really difficult one. Well, again, it's like how Gilgamesh is OP, but he was put up against Emiya, who directly counters him. Arjuna's OP, Tesla directly counters him. That's what makes this difficult. Also, what's going on? Onodera? Yeah, so while Tesla... Yeah, that's a good point. Tesla gets to proc his anti-divine thing against him. Arjuna doesn't. This one is fucking weird. I don't think it's a tie. I think that Tesla actually beats Arjuna in this very specific matchup. In just this matchup, I can hand it over to Tesla. Again, here we go again. I think Nobu beats Artemis because Nobunaga is a god killer. It's a direct counter. It's like in theory, Artemis is a stronger character. But Nobunaga is designed to kill gods. So it has to go to Nobu. Oh. That's the thing, though, is Arash would not die no matter what. The issue with Arash is that he would have to die to kill Atalanta. It's who is the superior archer, though. I want to say, I think historically Arash could outshoot... No, I don't think he could, actually. I think the cat beats him. Orion Artemis doesn't have divinity. No shit. 1 second. It's not that I don't believe you, I just want to check for myself. Okay, hold on. Well, I'll be fucking damned. You're right. Even though that doesn't make any fucking sense, because Orion, I think Super Orion has divinity. Because he's a demigod. I'm gonna double check that too, just now I'm really curious. Yeah, normal Orion has it. Sorry, Super Orion has it. Normal Orion does not. That doesn't make any sense. I'm still giving it to Nobu. I still think Nobu takes that fight. After reading Redline, I'm convinced Nobu is one of the scariest servants you could possibly summon. Artemis Orion would have... Theoretically, yes. I want to say... I think Atalanta beats him. This one, though, Arash just destroys her. I think Atalanta is a superior archer. But Oh yeah, this is a Fate Extra fight. This was also an Emiya win, wasn't it? Get this one, on the other hand. Yeah, sorry, Robin. You're getting your ass raked through the coals right now. Not even a competition. Not even a competition. It's one very, very... it's not just a mech. It's a mech guided by the moon versus superior technology, mass production, and propaganda. I think Tometomo takes it. I think that the human aspect of the robots is the important thing. However, in this case, I think Takasuke destroys Anastasia. Not even a competition. Yeah, Bob just bitch slapped. In this case, though, I think Bob beats Nightingale pretty steadily, I think. Okay. Nightingale wins because she's a doctor and kids are afraid of the doctor. Like, legitimately, that is my reasoning. And I think that gives such a huge boost to Nightingale Santa. Her weaponry is literally giving shots and getting shots as a kid. In fact, I'm pretty sure that that's in the story. How scared is Ilya of needles? Yes. Very. That is an IRL type advantage. That's real.
Yay!
Phoenix123, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope that you enjoy your stay. Ilya beats Say, though. Nobukatsu beats Sei. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Well, okay, so Nobukatsu in lore is actually a pretty solid like general. Like he's not as like weak as you think he is. Like don't let the 1-star thing like throw you through a loop or anything. He's an actual experienced general and warrior. He is still a samurai, just like how Nobu was. Also, yeah, fucking Ash. He has a god on his side, but Jane killed an entire galaxy. How's it going, Sleepy Titania? Jane did kill a whole galaxy with one shot. This is Servant, yeah, this is Servant versus Jane, not actual Calamity Jane. She is able to make the impossible possible with her skills, which is nothing to really sneeze at. That's pretty impressive shit. I think that she could take it. Okay, here's what I think. I think that if this was Paris, but like as an actual like adult and not tiny child, I think he could beat Jane. But I think because of the form he's in, I think he's nerfed. And so because of that, I think Jane beats him. In this instance, though, I want to say that he beats Osakabe Hime. Because Apollo is a Shotokan. That's why. That's the actual reason why. I think Paris wins this. I think Tell beats her. Fujino's pretty insane. She does kill people with eyes, but Chiron can kill people when they don't even realize they're dead. I think that Fujino used testicular torsion. I want to say I think Chiron could beat her. Mystic Eyes are really good. Here's the thing. I think that Chiron is good enough as a fighter to adapt to it really quick. I think that his own experience is enough to get by it. I think that he beats Fujino, but it's a pretty difficult fight. This one's straight up Fujino though. Fucking Gene is too much of a goddamn airhead for this. This one's more difficult. Well, that's the thing, is can he hit Fujino from outside of her range? Yes. Tomoe is still an Oni, but Jean does have magic dolphins and sharks. But you missed out a whole lot. That said, I have seen Tomoe throw Keranos before. So I think she can deal with a win. I think Tomoe beats her. Don't make this man shoot somebody who looks like Rin 2. Don't make this poor man shoot somebody who looks like Rin 2. Don't make him shoot somebody who looks like Ilya 2. Actually, who wins this? This is Demia, right? Kuro does have more mana, but I want to say that Demia has more experience. Is Chloe just Ilya Alter? Actually, that's a really good way of putting it. Chloe beats her. This one's a battle of the brains and machine guns. What does Helena Archer even? She's really smart. She does. You know what she has? She has speed. She has speed over him because she has the car, the Mahatma car. She also has the. Well, you see, I don't think this saying Mori wins because brain power is fair, because fucking Helena is also a goddamn genius. I do think he wins, though. I've seen this Dojin. I'm pretty sure Salter wins. Not Salter, what the fuck? That Squirtoria wins. Yeah, actual Onko Man moment. I think Squirtoria wins. This one's also hard. Would he fight a... Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely he would. Achan or Zerktoria? Achan. She has comic relief on her side. I'm gonna say this one's a tie. This is another Tristan scenario where Toda is one of those characters that's like a sleeper in Chaldea because he's just a 3-star. But if they actually lived up to the legends that are told about him, he could probably match the young King of Heroes. Now this is an interesting one. If it's a who shoots first scenario, Billy wins. You're not going to outshoot Billy the Kid. It's not possible. He will always shoot first, and he'll be able to take out one of them. Like, almost always. They have the numbers advantage, but Billy is also good at that shit. I want to say that Billy's speed gives him the advantage. I think Billy's speed gives him the advantage. Okay, here's an interesting one. They would end up drinking instead of fighting. I agree with that. I think Nobu beats this. I think Nobu takes this fight. Yeah, they don't get their niche proc here. Back net just died. No worries. I think... Huh. So here's the thing. If they're in Japan fighting this, which we've not even established, like, the location, because I feel like bringing that up at all is just not fair. I think that if we're going to go just... If they're in Japan, Nobu solos so hard. Every time. Just destroys Tesla. But I think even outside of Japan, Nobu has the fame factor that bumps her. And the actual experience of fighting in war that helps her out. She might also just say looks god enough and shoot him really hard. I think Nobu takes it. This is a tough one, but I think Nobu takes it. Oh yeah, in a normal Holy Grail War, locations you have a fame bonus. It's why in Apocrypha, Vlad is so strong, is because he's in Romania. That's right, Orion does not have the divinity. But I still think it's close enough. I want to say... Actually, this one's hard. This I think is I think this one's a tie. Because while she may not, while we can say, okay, she is a sky attribute servant, that's true. Tesla is a male. Which immediately gives Artemis a fucking buff against him. So these are two fights that they're both falling into each other's niche. The guts doesn't matter if he's charmed the whole time. Also, but okay. Time for some weird history. Y'all need to let me know if this counts for anything. So, Tesla also died a virgin. Does that make him more difficult to charm? Does that make him more difficult or less difficult to charm? He did marry a pigeon, that's true. Artemis doesn't have a charm. It's on her NP. Artemis is built to be anti-male. Not me about to leave my room hearing Tesla did die a virgin. Look, I got the hook, line, and the sinker to reel the people back in. What can I say? I think Tesla wins. This is also difficult. I think Arjuna beats her. I think Arjuna takes it. Hydration, you got it. Doesn't get the proc because not divine, but Indian bullshit is Indian bullshit. Yeah. 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 Yes. Yes, it does. I would assume it does at the very least. It's Emiya, right? This one's difficult. This one is difficult. The Emiya reality marble is kind of broken. I think Atalanta. Ooh. Do we... Look, guys, you know I'm never going to pass up on any opportunity to roast Emiya or Shiro and say that they're shit. I will never miss that opportunity. But I don't know if it's this clear-cut that it's Arash. But Unlimited Blade works.
Yay!
It's 100% a tie. You know what? I can live with it being a tie. This is a really weird one. Bam42. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Can Royas block Stellit? Good question. I don't know. I think they both just explode. And this is... fucking tactical nuke versus coughing baby. Not even a competition. Uriel. This is called FGO Sorter or Fate Grand Sorter.
Yay!
The Frank 2000 DF YXH, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Robin is male, so he takes the... This one is entirely a situation of... if Robin can land exactly one hit, Robin is going to win. But if Uriel can charm him, he's fucked. I think Uriel has more advantages against Robin. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this one is difficult. It has to be Durga, right? Like it has to be Durga. You cannot beat Kali. It's not possible. It's literally impossible. Nobody can beat Kali. Like, she's the chief of the... Okay, if you're unfamiliar with Indian mythology, it's like Dragon Ball level of bullshit power scaling. And even the most powerful of the gods in the pantheon are like, hey, you don't want to fuck with Kali. They're like, yeah, we don't really fuck with Kali. Like, we're just kind of like, she does her own thing. We can like ask her to stop, and she might, but we don't really fuck with Kali. It's got to be Dirk, and this is not even a competition. This is Super Orion. I know some peeps really say some weird stuff like omnipotence being... yeah. It's Horde. This one isn't as clear-cut Tame Tomo as it might look. Alright, so if you're unfamiliar with how Bob's NP is supposed to work, all that she needs is one hair or one thing related to the person to pop off her NP, which then acts as a voodoo doll. If she can manage to get that, I think she has a chance, but I want to say in more fights than not, Tame Tomo takes her. Yeah, it's well, you say that, but Tame Tomo is he's another punch archer. Like, he does shoot his bow sometimes, but he also just hits people with it more often than not. No, I don't add prep time. I'm thinking of this like a fighting game. They just show up and the Guilty Gear music starts playing. I don't think Sith has the upper hand here. In fact, I want to say that because Tame Tomo is a mech and like almost... Is Tame Tomo biological? Or is he just straight up like a machine? I want to say that if he is just a machine, just a mech, I think that really, really counters Bob pretty hard. I'm gonna say Tame Tomo. In this case, however, I would say Bob takes it. I would say that Bob beats Takasugi. She won't get close to him. He'll get close to her. Robo Tame Tomo has human Tame Tomo's memory, so he's not really a human. Yeah, okay, so yeah, he's just better. I think Bob beats Tame Tomo. Bob is not immune to propaganda. Motherfucker has a mech army? And Bob is a fucking fairy. She has magic bullshit. I don't know what Tame Tomo's full backstory in FGO is. I'll learn that next year. Well, we're not assuming Lost Belt 6 Sith. We're assuming that this is like a Cal... You know what? We're going to say this is a Chaldea. We're all summoned into the goddamn moon cell. And they're all fighting in their simulation style. Who's walking away? Also, I think he beats Nightingale. Emiya can make Excalibur in the moon, so God damn it! In this scenario, he can't. You know what? Fuck it. We're not in the moon cell anymore. Y'all have fucked around, now you're gonna find out. I'm putting you on the weird fucking island that they teleported to fuck around in the like the Maid Dragon anime, where it's just grass and wind. Nondescript, no one knows where it is. They're fighting there, it's in the simulation. They don't get any home field advantage, they get no prep time, they just get put in there, and then this starts playing. This is the context. You now have the context. I think that V beats Santa Claus. Alright. I think Zenobia beats Santa Claus. This is a good fight. We're gonna destroy society. Yeah, I think Ash takes it. I think Ash takes it. Chiron takes it. Fujino takes it. This one is more difficult. I don't know if it's Tomoe easily. Hi, pizza shop guy. Make sure that she leaves you a good tip. Don't let her not do that. Unless you're in a country that doesn't tip. So, okay, again, gun versus samurai, yeah. The thing with Jane, though, is that, again, Jane has the shot that doesn't miss. I think that she beats it. Also, yeah, this is... Guns did not end samurai. Guns were a big part of being a samurai. I think that Tomoe beats him. I've seen this Anko Man as well. I'm turning that. I cannot concentrate and listen to Guilty Gear music. This one is more difficult. Throwing sheep versus throwing whales. You know what? You make a convincing point, Gene. Oh, don't make me ignite a waifu war. It's her. Don't make him shoot Saber too. Yeah, that is a very easy Ishtar win. Very, very Saber. Okay. Huh. So Emiya counters Gilgamesh, right? I agree. I think that Emiya Alter one-shots Gilgamesh. This is another canon fight. This is a fucking Prillia fight. But she's still Emiya. I'm pretty sure that they're involved in a fight in Prillia. I'm giving it to Chloe. I think Chloe wins. Out yourself who watched Prillia. I've admitted to watching the first season. It's how I know that I'm incredibly disappointed with what that show turned into. Because Prillia has one of the most interesting concepts for a franchise like Fate, and they waste it all on pedophile shit. Mori should win here because this is Kid Gil. I've been saying that, and everyone's just saying, well, he has the anti-Noble Phantasm reaction thing. I'm just like, okay. Okay. I think Kid Gil wins. Huh. Interesting. You see, you can have the smartest brain in the West, and Billy will paint a shed with it. I think that, it's bullets that don't miss versus bullets that are going to hit you first. Well, that's the thing. I feel like as soon as Moriarty goes to pull out his gun, Billy's already shot him in the head. I think Billy beats him. Moriarty wins this one pretty handily, I want to say. It is a 2 versus 1, yes, but again, it's bullets that don't miss. I'm pretty sure the Pirates beat Blavatsky. Right? They just yeah, she's smart and she has a better gun. But I think the Pirates, just the numbers advantage gives it to them. I'm pretty sure Atalanta has Divinity. I'm like 98% sure Atalanta has Divinity. Let me check. Oops, wrong person. She doesn't. That was in the APOC event only. Gotcha. I still think Nobu wins. Atalanta has the speed. Nobu can level a fucking country. You can't run if there is no land to run on. Yeah, I think Tesla wins. Yeah, I think Arjuna wins. Ooh. Huh. I knew this fight would come. She couldn't do it. I don't think that she could do it. Yeah, I think that she does beat. I think she beats David though. Yeah, she beats David. Emiya beats David. Gil absolutely beats David. Who is the King David from the Bible? The king of the Israelites. I think Uriel beats him. Never read the Bible? It's okay. It's a good read. Someone can make a religion out of that shit, I'm telling you. I think Robin wins. Not even. Have these two interacted in Chaldea yet? Okay, this is a more interesting fight. This one's a much more interesting fight. You see, I don't think it's a tie. I think Super Orion takes it. No. The Arjuna Altar has Shiva's Saint Graph. Ash is not immortal. I think he takes it. He beats Tame Tomo, though. Yeah, I think Chiron wins. Oh, another fucking weird one. Like, theoretically, it should be Fujina, right? But Tame Tomo could absolutely No, it's not hands down, man, because Tame Tomo can be out of range. Tame Tomo could just fucking fall back and whoop her. Again, he's another one who I think would recognize, shit, bitch got crazy eyes, and bail. Do I know her range? I bet you the Tame Tomo can go to whatever the fuck her range is and be away from it. I'm gonna say this one's a tie. It's Bob, right? It's gotta be Bob, right? Like, as much as I want to say that Jane has the luck, it takes one slip up from Jane to die to Bob, and Bob is probably able to get around Jane's bullshit better. Jane beats fucking Takasugi's shit. I want to say Tomoe wins, almost because he has an army. And Tomoe could just rip through it because she's Tomoe. Know what I mean? Like, I feel like she would just plow through an army of robots like it was nothing. Yeah, I think that she has the advantage there. This one is weird. Hydration complete. So, question. So, fellas, if she splashes the robots, do they short circuit? If she gets those robots wet, are they fucked? I would think so. His propaganda is too strong. Aren't his robots supposed to be top tech? Yeah, for what time? The Edo period? Fucking Meiji period? Homie, like, up until 5 years ago, you still had to put your goddamn cell phone in rice if it got wet. And Toda ain't here to help him. Fucking Gene gets it. I think Takasugi beats Paris, though. I think Takasugi beats Paris, though. But how many fish can she throw before his army gets to her? Realistically, she needs the one whale, and that's probably good enough. Alright, so this is... Does the big demon outclass the Greek god? Really? You guys think the demon wins? saying that he's going to freeze the god of the fucking sun. No. Fucking no. It's as easy as him just making it goddamn hot. Just a terminal, not the actual. Close enough. I think this is another counter. I think. Oh yeah, Apollo is absolutely a sun bro. Anastasia is canonically 17 years old at the oldest. Because the historical Anastasia was killed at the age of 17. So I agree. I agree that he might not shoot her. Would he shoot the demon though? Surely you can shoot the demon. Gun? No, he doesn't have a gun. He has a crossbow. He uses a crossbow for his weapon. I think Tell beats Zenobia. Much as I like Zenobia, I think Tell has her beat. Just through sheer experience and aim. Zenobia destroys those Sakabihime, though. That's not even a competition. Huh. So... Yeah, I think... I want to say Nightingale has the advantage here. Ilya? Pretty sure? I think Ilya has magical girl bullshit on her side. Okay, so... I actually want to say that she beats Nobukatsu because she has superior technology. Well, his sis is not there. No, it's just him. I think that she beats him. Oh, this is a really hard one. No, I don't think it's not. Yeah, it's a god. It's a god, so I think Nobu just kills her. But the issue is that Ishtar is so fucking powerful as a god. It's not about gag bullshit. The anti-divinity only works according to who? When was that a thing? I don't remember that caveat in the skill. I'm gonna chalk this one to me as a tie. To me, this is a tie. Guns don't work when you can straight up shoot planets at people. Yeah, it's a tie. It's a tie. It's a tie. It's too close to make a call there. Huh. If Battlefield is Japan, raise anti-divine damage by 500%. I'm looking at Nobu right the fuck now. When against opponents that have a high rank, divinity or mystic, or against heroic spirits who protect their own traditions, Nobunaga will receive a positive adjustment to her stats depending on the number of opponents. On the contrary, her skill effects and Noble Phantasm strength will decrease against modern heroic spirits. No mention of it being Japan-centric. In other words, the more powerful the god that she's fighting, the stronger she actually is. Oh, you opened the wiki? Of course I opened the wiki! Fuck you on about? I got that shit on tap. What an L? Yeah, right? Wait, okay. The alternative is that I listen to Twitch chat. Do you understand how stupid of an idea that is? That I listen to the hive mind of Twitch chat to judge and tell me, like, what things are? You see, seeing people say, "You can trust us, no, we're always right," is immediately a red flag. I think that Tesla beats her in her Archer form, but if she is a Saber form, she beats him. Huh. You see, now Twitch chat's mad that I said that I don't trust you, and now they're throwing things at me. Look what you've done. Ow. You missed. Universe Destruction Ball versus the Water Gun. You missed. I think again, if this is Saber, I think that she has a better shot, but Arjun also has fucking Indian bullshit. I think Saber has the advantage. Yeah. So you don't trust it? No. Absolutely not. Ow! She is still the god of the hunt. She is still the goddess of the hunt. I never said I didn't love you guys. I just said I don't trust you. Those two things are not mutually inclusive. Get this thing out of my fucking head. I want Edgemia to win because I hate Fate art. That's not a good reason. Can she beat yes. I think that she has the anti-male thing that gives her the advantage. I think that if Adelante's beating normal Emiya, she's beating this Emiya too. Well now. I think, isn't normal Emiya the stronger servant? Because he didn't lose his way? I think normal Emiya wins. No, it's not easy, Gil. It's not easy, Gil. Unlimited Blade Works does not work anymore. No. Unlimited Lost Works though might. Giving it to Demia. Who won this fight in Prillia? For those of you who saw Prillia, who won this fight in Prillia? No one? I didn't study. Prillia had Ilya beat, not Gil. Hydrogen, but no. It's a losing fight for Chloe. Kuro, though, did she fight Gil? My lawyers have advised me not to answer that. I think Gil wins. I think Chloe wins in this one. I think Kid Gil wins this one. Hydrogen Baby versus Coughing Bomb? Would Billy shoot a god in the face? Would Billy be too fast to be charmed by Uriel? Is Billy fast enough to kill her before she charms him? Her no, she has a normal charm too. I think that he's fast enough. He's got faster mid-rolls than I do. Okay. Huh. This poor old man. Yeah, I think that he could. I think that he would not be charmed by her. I think that he would pull that off. The pirates beat her. The pirates beat Uriel pretty easily. This one's more complicated because this is also weird. I think that okay. This matchup is not repeating. We've not had this one yet. I think that we all forget, just because of how strong she is in Chaldea, Uriel is not a fighter, at all. Uriel's existence is to be a vampire to Medusa and nothing else. With rate up pity at 79, should I commit to E4 Kafka or wait for a few? No, go for Kafka. To do it, go for Kafka. Okay, so now I'm fucked. Because, as we've just determined, Nobunaga, if the divinity that she's fighting is popular, then she has a higher advantage. And Durga / Kali / Parvati are all really fucking popular. I don't... This is the battle for the ages, these two. So I think that it would be a tie between Nobu and Ishtar. I don't think that Nobu can beat... I do not believe that Nobu would be able to beat Durga Kali. I do not believe it's possible. It would be a really, really good match to watch. I don't think it would be one that could happen. Yeah, this one's also complicated because he is a divinity. Yeah, he isn't. He is not as high of a divinity, which does not help him. Can fist beat gun? Super Orion the kind of motherfucker to punch bullets out of the air. Over versus Durga Kali would be like a DBZ fight where Vegeta lets the villain power up and then gets fucking decked. Yeah. I think Super Orion takes it. I would love to see this fight.
Yay!
Surono7, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, he's not just a divinity, he's a high divinity. Dude, this is a fight that is exclusively fire, laughing, and screaming. It would be an actual scene from hell. English is hard, it's okay. I legitimately think that this would be a tie. I legitimately think that this one would end in a tie. We've had this one before, though. We've already seen this one. Didn't we already see this one? Didn't we already determine that Chiron wins? I'm pretty sure, yeah, we said Chiron win. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think Fujino wins. Is there an end to this? Yes. We're 85% done. This one's also weird. So Bao ignores his niche because she isn't divine. She's just a fairy. But Tesla is really strong. She still... Okay, she does still meet the niche. Yeah, I'll give it to Tesla. I'm getting... Yeah, Arjuna. Very Arjuna. This is still a very Arjuna. Arjuna very strong. Huh. It's not a bow sweep day, Link. I'm sorry. I think, yeah. Huh. This one's more complicated. No, this matchup did not repeat. I honestly think that Bob has the advantage here. Well, no. If Orion dies, Artemis goes with him. All that she needs to do is take out Orion, and Orion would immediately fly over to Bob's breasts and just nuzzle himself in there, and immediately get fetch fall knotted. Like, instantaneously fetch fall knotted. Like, comically fast. Can she curse Artemis, though, if she's just the hide on the... I think Bob takes it. Servant versus bullshit. I want to say that theoretically Jane beats her. In this case, I think Orion actually takes it. This one's harder. She doesn't proc her anti-male niche, which is a big thing. Would Tomoe lose to Artemis? Does the fact that Artemis can... Should the fact that Artemis can fly be taken into account? I think, yeah. I think Adelante is a better archer. I think she beats him. I think that she beats Tomoe. She can outpace Tomoe pretty readily. I think that she wins. Huh. I want to say Emiya wins. But Tomoe, I feel like, could take him down. Well, okay. Tomoe isn't limited to archery either. Tomoe is a swordsman and she uses a spear more than she actually shoots her goddamn bow. He would say, I am the bone of my sword, and she would immediately rip his fucking head. Yeah, I think she goes to her. Interesting. He kills Hercules 6 times. Yeah, that's true. That is a good point. That, you know what? You've convinced me. Yeah. Yeah, I think Dark Emiya takes it. Gilgamesh. Yeah, I think Tomoe. I think that's a scenario where, like, Chloe goes to jump at Tomoe, and Tomoe just slaps the shit out of her. Hmm. I'm just trying to think if Chloe is fast enough to get to Jean. And I want to say that she is, because she can do her whole teleportation magic shit. Yeah, I think that she takes it. I think this is a perfect time for like the army to overpower Chloe. I think that having the army just makes it so much more powerful. This one, however, I think Chloe wins. Gil definitely beats. Yeah, Gil definitely beats Paris. Billy beats Paris. Moriarty, you think? Paris couldn't solve an argument between 3 people. An actual scheme would ruin. You know what? Good argument. I'll take it. Valid argument. I want to say that the pirates are gonna just destroy this child. They just every time they pop up, you guys say 2 versus 1, as if that matters. I think the Paris beats her, though. Anastasia beats her. Would Tell be able to shoot Helena? Or does she look too much like a kid? Yeah, whatever. Tell. Zenobia. Christmas. So, something we've kind of been neglecting with Helena is that Helena does have magical girl bullshit too, but Ilya's magical girl bullshit is higher. So her, Ahime, Nobukatsu. We've not seen Sei in a while. Does Sei lose to the minigun? I forget why Sei is. I do not remember why Sei is an archer. I legitimately do not remember. Haru Hakebo. Haru Hakebono. Huh. OG Tristan has not shown up since I think I said that he ties with Kid Gil. I think Say went. Oh, okay, here we go. That was it. Let me, really quick, make this easier for you all to see. Sorry guys, my room's a little bit of a mess. Hopefully it's not that bad. Alright. Strongest archer is Durga. Pretty steadily Durga. Second strongest archer we determined was Super Orion. It's not a three-way tie for first. It's a three-way tie for third, though. Yeah, Napoleon showed up once. I forget who we... Yeah, Napoleon showed up once. I said that he could tie with Chiron and then never showed up again. Alright, so first place we have Durga. Second place, Super Orion. And a three-way tie for third with Nobunaga, Ishtar, and Ash. And honestly, if all three of those characters individually fought one another, I would actually determine that all of those would be ties. It's too much. We said Fujino was pretty high. We said Tametomo was pretty high. Tesla's pretty high. Yeah, where is normal Gilgamesh?
Yay!
Gilgamesh is below Arash, which is just wrong. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, Gil should be above Arash. They never put Gil against Arash. This is based on their in-game lore. Fate Grand Sorter. Tametomo's pretty high. Tesla's pretty high. Arjuna's pretty high. Squirtoria, Bob, Jane, Orion. Honestly, I think the reason... I think that the reason why Gil is so low is because so many characters are designed with the, like, express purpose of kicking Gilgamesh's ass. Know what I mean? Last place is David. God damn. Which, honestly, you know what? Checks out. Helena should be lower. Helena should be last place. Robin Hood, I feel like, should not be that low. Paris is still pretty high for being dunked on. Billy's on 29th. Toda is 26th in a tie with Tristan and Kid Gil. Yeah, I don't know how Altera the Santa got that high. You know what? I do know why. It's because I said that she would tie with Tomoe, and then she never showed up again. I don't think that Moriarty should be higher. Hey, normal guy who practiced hitting people with a stick, pretty based dude. So, we determined... Who did we say was... Okay. The Sabers was a three-way tie between Musashi, Proto Arthur, and somebody else. Who was the third? It was Musashi, Proto Arthur, and somebody else. Shiki, that's right, Shiki. That was a three-way tie for first. And Durga pretty steadily just stomped the competition, no pun intended. Alright, so yeah, that is your listings for these. Maybe we do Lancers tomorrow? I don't know. I'll figure out something to do. This is fun. I like doing this. We're not done quite yet, though. Let's get this started. Who do I think is the strongest Lancer? Well, let's get into that, shall we? Now, people have been talking about this. Like, in all honesty, Lancers probably going to be the hardest one to rank for these, because Lancers is full of overpowered and broken characters, like more than I think any other class. Waiting on the Saber debate? It's already happened, you missed it. Our number one Saber was a three-way tie between Musashi, it was Musashi, Arthur, and somebody else. Now, Barghest was high, but she's not... Void Shiki, that's right. It was Musashi, Void Shiki, and Arthur. And you know what? If I had to choose between which of those three is the strongest, I don't think I could. Ibuki was pretty high, too. Ibuki was pretty high, Barghest was pretty high. Just because both of them have overpowered bullshit. The VOD is up. I'll upload... I need to upload these VODs. Maybe I'll do a thing where I just, like, stitch all of these streams together into, like, a 50-hour-long video and upload it to YouTube. Ibuki was definitely in the top 10. She might have been in the top 5. Void Shiki would break it... Maybe. I'm gonna give that a solid maybe. It's complicated. Well, okay, yeah, again, lore-wise, Shiki is stupidly powerful, as is Arthur, as is Musashi. If each of them was to put their entire Serpent Tussie into that fight, it would turn into a tie. Anyway. Welcome, everybody. It's time for us to rate the Lancers. If you're unfamiliar with how this works, somehow, once I hit the click start button, we will be given 2 options of Lancers, and we will pick which one that we think will win in a fight. Single, one-on-one, they don't really get any like prior prep time, they're just put in fighting game style into an undisclosed location so they don't get their regional boosts. Weather, I'm just gonna say, is partly cloudy. Have you seen the summer swimsuit band? Yes. I think I have every single summer swimsuit character on JP. Alright. Let's start. Alright, well we have an immediate fucking bomb versus coughing baby scenario. Oh, hold on, let me... Don't look at my room, I haven't cleaned it. I can make that bigger. Can I do I maybe... I don't think I'm able to customize this. I personally cannot customize this myself, and I'm not smart enough to know how to use sorting algorithm shit for like a Google Doc. Hey, how's it going? Anyway, Ryoma destroys her. And we're immediately met by a really troublesome fight. We're using lore-wise. We're using their in-game character lore. Their actual skill set is pretty much irrelevant. Aside from being, like, descriptors. Does Melu have divinity? You know what? That's a good question. I don't think that she does. Oh, and by the way, we're basing this all off of how they've been subbed to Chaldea. These are not Lost Bell characters. These are Chaldean servants. I don't believe Melusine has... The fuck? I don't think that she has divinity, but she might. Albion and all that shit. Demonic... Nope. She is a demonic beast, which is interesting. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I think Melu takes it. I think Melu's just stronger. All right, so far we've done Saber, Archer, and Assassin. We're on to the Lancers. Also, yeah, what's going on, Origin? How's it going? How's the MP3 Zerctoria? She's really cute. I'm working on leveling Summer Ibuki right now, so she'll have to come after. Yeah, so... She is known for fighting servants and winning. I don't know if she could kill a Grand Servant, is the thing. I think that the Grand aspect kind of puts her over the top. Oh, Gareth. Oh, Gareth, my beloved, this is a rough one for you. This is an actual... What's up, Alex? How's it going? This is an actual tragedy. Because Gareth, lore-wise, is really, really fucking strong. But Melt is overpowered. Because she just liquefies whoever she's fighting. It has to go to Melt, unfortunately. Yeah, Melt has alter ego bullshit, which is really, really good. That's not any Victorian child. That's my daughter. Okay. Brad takes this. We were talking about this earlier in the Discord. People really sleep on how strong Bradamante is in lore. Like, almost all of Astolfo's in-game noble phantasms are actually Bradamante's shit. Brad has a lot of shit that at her disposal. And also the benefit of not being a bandit. She's a proper paladin, which means that the anti-bandit niche doesn't proc for Chen. Well, this is not a fight. This one is not a fight. Erish takes that. This is gonna be super hard to rank. How do we rank Parvati? That's right, she doesn't get Shiva bullshit.
And
Oh,
suffering await you.
What's good, Goatman? Gorgeous, you're next. Having my lads and lasses guess. It should be fate themes like events and battles.
I've not put the next one of those into the works yet, but I'm always looking for new stuff to torture my friends with. I've got a couple of things in mind, but I've not put anything into stone. But thank you for the resub. Glad to have you back. Yeah, no, Parvati is not... She's not a combatant. However, through virtue of being a deity, she beats Baldman. Oh my god, literally coughing baby. This is... Where's my clip? Where's my favorite sound clip? One sec. This is important to me. I need to put this on a soundboard.
By God's light, I smite you!
There we go. Perfect. The issue with doing a high servant one is that they'll pick up that, like, most of the high servants are Sakura faces really fast. Also, Tamamo destroys Kiyohime. That's not a competition. This one's a little weird. I just want to say fuck Los Angle with the... Yeah, they made a really good one, huh? Male? Yeah. Hold on, wait. Oh god, we have to check. Is he a Brynhild's beloved? Is Lee beloved? I'm pretty sure he is. He has to be, right? He's not. Oh, he's not. Oh, he's not a beloved. I don't know if he folds her. She is still a Valkyrie, which I think gives her the advantage. I think Bryn takes... Okay, what the fuck? No. This one's complicated, too. Jobber Altar. Actually, Hydrogen Bomb versus Hydrogen Bomb. This one is really fucking weird. If Karna uses NP and she lives, he loses. Yeah. His armor's OP as fuck, so is the concept of the Wild Hunt. I have a whole video made about how Walter fucking is wasted potential. Does he have super or no? I mean no, he can't go super. That required Rama for him to go Super Saiyan, which he does not have. If she isn't divine, then it's a I don't think that she is I don't think she is divine because she sacrificed godhood to remain human. That's her whole shtick. She is not divine, no. Yeah, this one's a tie. This one's too weird. This one is too weird. I was gonna say if I had to pick a winner, I would probably give it to Karna because Karna has fucking Mahabharata bullshit behind him, which is really influential in these. But Lulter conceptually is so fucking weird. I'm gonna have to tie this. Bye. Fucking bye, Hector. Not even a fight. All muscle wins? I'm kind of inclined to go with you here. Can the Leo NP counter Guy Bolg? I think that Leo is sticky enough that he'll be okay. Leo's very hard to kill. Like, remember, it took him being turned to stone in Camelot to finally kill his ass. And this is not normal coup, this is proto coup. I would say if this was normal coup, I think normal coup could take him. I don't think proto coup could, so I'm gonna give it to him. You. So, somebody who's a little bit more well-versed in Fate Extra. These two have fought in Fate. I'm pretty sure Coop beats her, though. Yeah. Britomart, honey, I love you. I really do. Bhima is going to throw you into the sun. Who loves they wife more? Would his windmill work against Ryoma's wife? Hard to say. I think Ryoma just has the advantage. Dawn has the advantage against Marianning, though. I think Dawn beats Marianne because she will make a giant plesiosaur, and then Dawn's just like, finally, a worthy opponent. The game's fucking with me. I swear to God. Despair. Despair. No, this is all Chaldean servants. Didn't they draw it? Melusine has the advantage. Melusine has the advantage against even normal Percival. You know what I think Melusine's too fast. I think the speed is what does him in. Melusine would not attack. Yes, she fucking would. But he have the dong. He does have the dong. Yeah, I give it to her. Huh. Vritra's really strong. Is Vritra demonic? Or is she demonic beast? I'm just kind of curious. She's demonic beast servant, right? She's both. Okay, she's both. I think Vritra takes... Here we go again. Here we fucking go again. Summer 8 servants, I believe, were added, yes. I think Roma just uses her like a bouncing ball. This is... She is anti-male. You are not immortal. You are Rome. Her being a true ancestor, yeah, it really does. Well, okay, here's the thing. Zeus as well was functionally immortal. Also, yeah, he's genderless, so the anti-male thing does not... I'd give it to him. To this matchup. Cannot die. Kills things that are immortal. I'm sorry. I'm gonna... You lectures Eris because of what now? You lectures Eris because of what? Baronix, would you like to defend that statement that you made? You lectures Eris why Voyager is hottest BF. I know you're not talking about my son. Good luck with all the Castoria. Zerknish is anti-divine, anti... Yeah, right. Right. I think I give it to you. Melt is water, and Canis fucking hates the ocean. and considers the Leviathan to be a part of... I want to say that she wins because Ocean and Poseidon blessing shit. No, Canis does not have a sea creature weakness. If anything, I think that she has bonuses against sea creatures. Let me check. She has a passive for this. Yeah, Sea God's Essence. I'm giving it to her. I think that she takes... Okay. I get some smiles in chat. Kagetora's really strong. But is she strong enough to beat Bradamante? Kagetora because Bishamatan. Kage with her clones. Kage is an avatar of a god. But Bradamante has the power of God the Creator. This is a difficult.
Yay!
I think she takes it. Jenny So Real, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Bye, Ibaraki. Alright, now hold on. Anti-demonic. That's right. That's right. They have anti-demonic. That's right. And yes, this is all three of the Valks. I think it's Neza. I'm pretty sure it goes to Neza. No, this isn't a tie. This is 100% Neza. Neza throws hands with gods all the time. Like, Neza's whole deal is that she actually fights gods. Yeah, that's a Neza. Yeah, Wukong could be a servant. He'd probably end up as a Lancer too, or a Berserker. Well, this is difficult. Soulflash 21, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. What do you mean this ain't fair for Taiga? What do you mean? I think that, again, much like Bradamante, people neglect how strong Taiga is. Let me check something real quick. This is also not normal Raikou, this is Lancer Raikou, which should also be taken into account. Does Lancer Raikou have anti-divine bullshit? I'm trying to remember. No, she does not. She has the authority of an Indian god, but... $72 guts. They'd probably give him a 3 times guts, kind of like Nero, and make it stackable with other guts. I think Taiga takes it. canon matchup. Yeah, Medusa's divine. Why is he kicking all of the children? Excellent question. Huh. It's Anna. It's gotta be Anna, right? It's Tamamo. Niche detected, found a man, it's Tamamo. While I do not believe that Vlad would fall for her feminine wiles, I do believe that Tamamo would kick him in the balls. This one's more difficult. He has armor there? You're neglecting how strong Tamamo is. Is Kyo evil? Yes, Kiyohime is chaotic evil, I'm pretty sure. She might be chaotic summer this time, but hold on. What is Kiyohime? Is she chaotic summer? No, she's still chaotic evil. Got it. Vlad. I think Rongo Bongo bullshit takes her out. Is she beloved? I need to know that. Is she a beloved? No. Yeah. There's not enough. Yeah, there is. Lalter beats. No. Hector. Klidge alter Hector. I don't believe they are, no. I think it's just servants that are summonable. Hector's a better warrior than fucking Dirtmud is. Klidge, hi. I am Klidge. Roma, I think, takes it. Yeah, Roma beats it. Cool. This one's more complicated. Yeah, Durandal is incredibly broken. I'm not even letting my bias get in the way. I think that Benkei is actually really strong, but this is not actually Benkei. If this was the real Benkei, I think the real Benkei could take her, but this is not the real Benkei, so I think Liz takes it. Yeah, I think Bima has him beat, unfortunately. Yeah. Britomart is not beating Ryoma, though. That's not happening. It is closer than it looks, but isn't Bima the strongest of the Pandavas? Isn't he the strongest one? Like, just raw strength. How strong is Ryoma? Very. The... I wish I knew more about how Fate treats Britomart's character. In Legend, Britomart is pretty solid, as opposed to Don Quixote, who gets his ass handed to him all the time. Does Brito? I don't think she does, but I'll check just in case. No. She is Fey Knight level, that is true. Yeah, she is Fey Knight level. I'll give it to her. Weird. Another really weird one. This is a really weird one. Britain is also Roma for a little bit, and then Rome decided to abandon them, like the bunch of pussies the Romans were. Huh. I don't... Okay, if this was Lost Belt v Lost Belt, it would be a much more intense fight. Yeah, this one's weird. This one's weird for sure. I think that the Albion concept can overpower... Because he's not a grand... He's not a grand here. I'd say this is a tie. Well, this is a fucking stalemate. It's two functionally immortal bitches. This is two characters that cannot die. Can you escape the black box? I don't think that she could. They probably wouldn't fight. They would just scheme together. Yeah, Vritra takes it. Okay, unironically, Percy wins this. Because he has Longinus. Because of Longinus, he can kill her. In theory, he could kill her. Canis wins. This is an Avatar fight, but I think Canis wins. It's always smiling versus never smiling. I think that the power of flight, which I believe that Canis has, gives her an advantage. Kage is a god of war avatar. Poseidon is one of these three like original Greek gods, along with Hades and Zeus. And is the god of the entire goddamn ocean. I want to say that Melt takes it here. Yeah. This is a weird one. Okay, this is odd. Again, lore-wise, Gareth is able to hold her own against Lancelot and Tristan, who are both stronger than King Arthur in terms of just strength. But she's got a war god and it doesn't die. Yeah, tie. I think that's a tie fight. All right, this is a fucking this is a certified Denny's brawl right here. This is a hard one. You guys are just saying Erish because you think she's hotter. That's it. Does Neza? Yes, Neza has the lotus body. She's summoned with the lotus body. Does Erish count as her alter form too? No. Is this another tie? Is this one another tie? No, I think Neza, just in terms of raw strength, is stronger. But then again, Erish is... No, I think it goes to Neza. If Erish is outside of the underworld, which she would have to be for at least a little bit of this fight... If Erish is outside of the underworld for this fight, which she would have to be for a little bit of it, then she's not going to win. Kerr is her NP. She isn't going to immediately whip out her NP. That's not how that shit works. If Neza was in China, she wins. If Erish is in Iraq, she wins. Well, we're in a nondescript island somewhere in an ocean TM. I think Neza takes it. Okay, in this fight though, Erish takes it. Erish can beat Ishtar, a chief god. Erish was only able to beat Ishtar, a chief god, by removing all of Ishtar's authority as she walked into the underworld of her own volition. That was not a fair fight. The Valks are trained god killers? No, the Valks are trained demon killers. And giant slayers. How do you think Kerr... What do you mean, how do I think Kerr works? It's the underworld. I think... Huh. This one's a little more complicated as well. Bald man very strong. But the Valks can fly. Yeah. Why are none of the Lancers weak? It's the everyone fucking Fate's like, yep, it's the Saber's most powerful class. Like, motherfucker, do you know who's in the Lancer class? This is not a tie. This is Bald Man. Bald Man takes this. Ibaraki Berserker, I think, would have a better shot. Ibaraki Lancer, not as much. Bald Man takes this. It's a god. Divinity A. Divinity A, so... Clay. And I'm pretty sure that fucking Jaguar clapped her cheeks pretty hard. Would she fight a yes. Raiko didn't give a shit about that. Let me double check something. I'm trying to remember how Anna's NP works. Is she anti-divine as well? I want to say that she's supposed to be a god killer, right? No. Well, hold on. No, she isn't. Yeah, Raiko takes it. I think Rongo Bongo bullshit beats her here. I would say I think Caster Tamamo has a better shot. If this was Caster Tamamo, I would say this was closer, but because it's not, give it to her. I think Tammy takes Bryn, though. I want to say that Tamamo is strong enough to fuck over Brynhild. No, that's not true. Bryn is very, very strong. Yeah, the ruins are pretty overpowered. This is a Tammy. I'm pretty sure that Lee is evil. I'm like 95% sure that Lee is evil. Neutral evil. Die. Lee kills her. Yeah. God damn it. That's a pretty hard one. That's a really hard one. It's not no contest. You guys sleep on Walter way too fucking hard. Wild Hunt is overpowered. Wild Hunt, theoretically, is an instant kill thing, regardless of if you're, like, mortal or immortal. It is very easy to sleep on someone with no screen time. I will give you that. It's weird. It's weird. I think Skahawk takes it. But Walter's super fucking close. This is not a competition. Neither is this. What are we doing? We are deciding who is the stronger character in lore. Ireland never was Rome, that's true. I kind of want to give it to Ku because this is nerfed Rome. The tree is broken, but so is Guy Bolg. Ku loses to Nero, though? You know what? Imperial Privilege EX, I'm pretty sure. Isn't that right? Yep. Imperial Privilege EX. Yep. I forgot about that. That's a deciding factor for sure. Doesn't EX mean it can be very... No, it means that he is about as imperial as that shit gets. So, here's the thing. No. Ku wins this because Leo doesn't have a kill condition. Leo is just sticky and is strong. And when it's a battle of attrition like this, you need to have a kill condition, and Ku has a kill condition. He has Gay Bolg. Leo doesn't have that. So I'm gonna give it to Ku. Fate lore. If this was actual lore, then these would be very different. Guys, I don't think it's Leonidas here. I don't think Leonidas wins this. I think that Liz beats Leonidas. As tragic as that is to say, I think that Liz would beat Leonidas in a one-on-one. Liz is fairly strong. Liz is decently strong. No, she beat Benkei earlier too. He beats fake Benkei easy. So does Ku. Alright, here we go. Are we sleeping on the Benkei NP? A little bit. Yeah, this is the who's more broken. He have his imp upgrade in this? Yes, he does. Indian, yeah. Mahabharata bullshit makes this really difficult, but it's also Roma. It's not Grand Roma because he sacrificed the Grand status, but it is still Roma. I'm gonna Google something really quick. The presence of Europeans, including Romans, in the region known at the time as India, which was South Asia, including India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, and Afghanistan, during the period of the Roman Empire is poorly documented. Before the conquest of Alexander, there are no surviving accounts by contemporaries or near contemporaries of contact between Europe and South Asia. So modern understanding depends on more abundant literary or new... I've never seen this word before. Numismatic and archaeological evidence, mainly relating to the trade. Bangladesh mentioned. Newsmats are coin expert. Okay, cool. Interesting. I've never seen... I probably have seen that term and wondered what the fuck it was. So India was never a part of the Roman Empire, as far as we can tell.
Bim bom bom bom.
Hey, you miss... Hey, it's not my fault that you missed the Sabers where we talked about the Trung sisters. I think this is a tie. It's a fight I'd like to see, but it's a tie. This... equally as troublesome. This is literally unstoppable force versus immovable object right here. This is an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. Can Oreo cover herself? You know what? That's true. Because yes, she can. Because Oreo is like a sea dragon, sea goddess thing in this Ascension. So because of that, she does have an advantage. Mind you, she'd have to figure that shit out. But I think that honestly, okay, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep a buck with you, Chief. Oreo would start drooling and foaming at the mouth during this fight, and then go to bite Vritra, and that's what would kill her. It would be accidental. Sure, Ryoma's just a detective. His dragon wife is not. I think that, yeah. This is not a competition. I think Longo Bongo works here. I think this is some long dong shit. I think you... By the way, Virtua could stop water. I don't know if that would matter. She can stop water. She can't stop foam, which Oreo would absolutely produce. What does Longinus do? It's the spear that killed Jesus Christ. It grants the wielder... this is right. This is real life lore. I don't really know how this translates to Fate. It grants the wielder of it immeasurable power, but should they ever lose it, they will die. It is believed to be held by the Vatican right now. Longinus is very overpowered. I think Yu beats her. Yeah, I think Yu beats her. Honestly... I think Britomart has the advantage. Because while Eris is weird. Eris is very weird. She's a servant killer. And she is a servant, but I want to say that the whole she's not from this world thing comes into play. Both are mid AoE Lancers, and hey man, you leveled Eris. Eris beats her here. I mean, it's gotta be Neza, right? Yeah, it's gotta be Neza. I would not say that it's not even close. But I do think that Eris takes it. I think that Canis beats Parvati, though. Parvati's too much of a pacifist. Well, now. Huh. Isn't Parvati inside of her? Or is Parvati inside of Lip? I'm trying to remember my alter ego combinations. She has 3. Each alter ego has 3. I think she takes it. I think that Kage... I think Avatar of the Gods Kage Tora takes it. A war god. Saraswati, Artemis, and Leviathan. Okay, gotcha. Lip had part. Okay, got it. Yeah, Kage Tora. This one's a little bit weirder. So, Brad. Brad's pretty strong. Lancer stuff is melting my brain. Good night. You have a good night, man. I think Brad takes it. No, I think that Brad takes that fight. Again, I think people sleep on Brad way too much. I think Parvati beats Chin, though. As does the Valks. Ooh. Bald man. Finally, a human fight. Okay, she was not just a general in war. She was a very, very prominent warrior. She was not just a general. I will not allow you to get away with that statement. That's just factually incorrect. But I think Ishun has the advantage. Okay. Chin beats Ibaraki. Reason being, Ibaraki is a bandit. Chin has advantage. Anti-bandit niche met. Die. Okay. Yeah, Rongo versus the Enuma. Can the clay beat Rongo Bongos? I think the clay can. Let me double check Lion King. I don't remember if Lion King has divinity or not. No, she does not. I still want to say I think Enkidu takes it. It does affect it a little bit. It makes it so it's a less clear-cut Enkidu victory, but I think Enkidu still wins. Yeah. God damn it. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Shit. It's like I want to say that Lartoria is gonna win this, but I can't just say that outright because Taiga has so much shit. What god does she have? We don't know, which is upsetting. People have said, yeah, we know who it is. It's like, no, we don't. I've checked. It's never explicitly said what god that she has. She has a primordial god of fire in her. It's Tez and a Jaguar spirit. No, we think it's Tez and a Jaguar spirit. I don't think it's ever been confirmed. It's a Jaguar Nugwal, if I'm recalling correctly. Which is really fucking strong. Taiga says you're a Tezcatlipoca. And her Bond 5, does she? They're like 150 South American fire and jaguar spirits combined. Is the modern day Jack the Ripper in terms of finding out the identity. How does that match with Rongo Bongo? I think I give this a tie. I think I have to give this a tie. Weirdly enough, I think I give this a tie. Isn't Wrong Media like super... Okay. Yes. Wrong Meaniad is incredibly overpowered. Jaguar Man is both an incredibly powerful god and a gag character. It's infinitely... If there was a single character on this list who could stand a chance against Bima and Romulus, it's probably Taiga. She has the outs. Wasn't the thing a Ross shot was like a Wrong Media? Yeah, it was. I'm saying Taiga. This one's not close. I'm gonna give it to Taiga, and then whenever I inevitably upload this to YouTube, hi YouTube, you can get mad at me post stream. But she can't beat Kets. She can hold her own against Kets, and I will say this right now: Kets could beat Lartoria. And yeah, that's Servant Lartoria, not Summer King Lartoria that we have. Bryn takes it. I want to say Tammy takes it. Fate lore, yes. We're judging this primarily based off of Fate lore, but I am bringing in some IRL lore when it's relevant. Tiebreaker on no, I'm not giving that to you. Tamamo is disgustingly overpowered. Yeah, Berserker's gone good. Yeah, actually. I think that protection of the faith kind of carries him here. It's a pretty good skill for him to have. I think I give it to him. I don't think that Lee is going to get around the Indra bullshit, though. Alright, we're gonna poke a child to death. This one's... Why are you both looking at me like that? Yeah, I think the stun. Yeah, the stun does wonders for this fight. Cooked child. So, yeah, Skahawk. Hydration? So, Skahawk. Yeah, Lalter. Oh, Fion's so weird for this. I'm not forgetting Imperial Privilege. I am taking that into account when I made this. Or when I made this decision. I think that Imperial Privilege is irrelevant in the eyes of Lalter. I don't think it matters. Yeah, don't worry. Don't. I'm putting it in there. I am thinking about those decisions. No, Fion is not Irish Gil. Fion is Irish King Arthur. Why does Fion make it weird? Because Fion is one of those characters that Fate did so dirty that people think that he's like really uninteresting. Fion is like fucking crazy powerful. He's supposed to be. And he has killed... It's important to remember, he has killed gods in the past. They really did. They took everything cool about Fion and gave it to Skahawk instead. 5-star Fion win? Never. Yeah. Tie. Coup wins. Coup wins. Durandal's very, very powerful, but Coup wins. Hector wins. Yeah. Here's how this fight plays out, ladies and gentlemen. Dirt Mud uses his charm, seduces Liz, and then proceeds to kill himself because he seduced Liz. I think that Liz kind of just is so insufferable that I don't think that Duramud is going to be able to do anything about. Also, Liz is the kind of person, low key. Liz is the kind of person. Oh yeah, he has the charm thing. Liz would like look at him and be like, 6 out of 10. You tell me right now that Liz would not. The charm would only like halfway work on her. Like, she would not register it. Liz would think that he's a fan and then end up killing him. Or again, he would just Fate Zero himself. Huh. Believe me when I say, I know Liz too well. Fion has the beauty mark that could charm Lit. Well, this isn't Fion now, is it? Not sure I get what Fate Zero Wing is. Did you not watch Fate Zero? Well, I'm not gonna... If you don't know, then you don't know. Imagine that he tried to charm Leonidas. You should Fate Zero yourself now. I think Leo takes it. Leo's too sticky. Leonidas was into men. No, I think that Diarmid could beat Little Ku. Is Ku gay? He's Irish, so yes. I think Diarmid takes it. Romulus. Probably. It's probably Romulus, but Neza's really, really strong. This one's more... You know what? No, it's not. This one's not as complicated. This one's absolutely Neza. Neza should have Anti-Dragon in her kit, but she doesn't. Because Neza... I'm pretty sure... Isn't that like one of her big anecdotes? Is that she killed one of the sea dragons who holds up the pillars of the ocean? Like, she's got this shit in the bag. This is a Neza. Neza could probably be a berserker. Would be my guess. Alright, good night. Thanks for hanging out. I think Erish takes that. Oh. Sea Dragon versus Canis. I think Canis wins. Yeah, I think Canis wins. Yeah, I'm honestly assuming that if anything's associated with water, Canis is just going to wreck him. I want to say Ryoma has the advantage on this one. Alter ego bullshit is very strong, but I want to say Ryoma has the advantage here. Yeah. I think same is said about Vritra. Both sea dragons would kill themselves, and Ryoma is just left standing there really confused. Yeah, canon, real. I think Vritra puts her in the box. Who would you have chosen for Artoria versus Mordred if it had showed up in the Saber? I mean, That's hard. That's a really hard one. Canonically, Saber beats Mordred. I think that it's one of those things where also Mordred has anti-Arthur shit. Like, she's designed to kill Arthur. But I think it's one of those things where I don't think that she could do it again. I think Arthur has the advantage in that fight. Also, you know what? If anybody's gonna make Seafoam, it is fucking her. This is not a fight. Neither is this. Immortal bullshit again. You wins because of immortal. If you had the chance to make a new alter ego class servant based off of the Lancer class servants we got, who would you make? Like, combine 3 Lancers to make an alter... Okay, I would combine Ku, Fionn, and Diarmid into alter ego class William Wallace. That's what I would do. I think Pycen wins. But he's Scottish, not Irish. What is Scotland if not the evolution of Ireland? Also, Fionn's Finnish. Fionn, I'm pretty sure, is originally Finnish. I think Fairy Knight bullshit carries her pretty hard here. This one's more complicated. Does Kagetora beat Eris? Yeah, no, anti-servant really strong. Okay, here we go. Kagetora beats Don Quixote. Brad beats Don Quixote. Could Don Quixote kill a god? Not giant enough, I don't think. In my heart, he can as well, but you know, well, I'm not allowing for the Kali aspect to play into the Parvati thing because it's not a part of her servant character. You do know that Dawn has an anti-magic NP, right? Yes. But being a deity is bullshit. So this one's weird. This fight in particular is really fucking weird. Valkyrie recognize Don Quixote as a hero? And here's the thing, I consider divine magic to be a step above what normal magic is. I think that that the Don Quixote thing could outclass runic magic, which is a step below divine magic. I think Dawn actually has an advantage here. Weirdly enough, I think Dawn has an advantage here. Yep. 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 Is Enkidu divine? Good question. Let me check. No, Enkidu is not divine. Is Skahawk divine? No. Yes, he was made as a tool of the divine, but is not divine himself. We should ask if she wants to lose. That's the thing, though. Skahawk always wants to lose. But she's never gonna, like, just allow it to happen. He was made as a counter to the gods. He was initially made as a counter to Gil, but then became a counter to the gods themselves. Because he's the chains of heaven. It is an endurance fight. It's an endurance fight between two characters who cannot fucking kill each other. Tie. God damn it. This is two characters with insane amounts of unexplored potential. Fuck. Isn't Taiga always lost? Isn't Taiga always lost in fight every time she appears in FGO? No. Taiga held her own against Mash, Ana, and fucking who else? She soloed 3 servants in Babylonia. I'm pretty sure that she outright kills Amakusa in Babylonia. It was Mash, Ana, and somebody else. It was... Oh, no, it was Mash, Ana, and Ushi. She held her own against. Walter Lawson all the time. You mean the one time that she's appeared? You mean the one time they allowed her to appear? You know what? I'm not gonna allow the internet to be mad at me. Place your votes. This is gonna come down to not my fucking problem. You all get to decide. If you're looking away from stream, return to stream right now to vote in this poll and decide the fate of this list. Wrong Maniac Altar is also incredibly broken. Tie it so he has to decide. Yeah, you guys just gonna do the thing that you always do? Make it a completely even poll? If I had to choose a new servant to be a Taiga face, who would you choose? Just Taiga herself. Well, the internet has spoken. I would choose Taiga, but inside of her is the spirit of Kiara. I'm down her. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Does he know? He knows. That's messed up, Klidge. I live in a constant state of pain. I'm just gonna let you all know this right now. This one's not even close in my eyes. This is that's a Lalter victory. She takes it. She has less restrictions on her. Her Rongo Bongo stronger. Mary Anning one-shot Gudiko and learning with manga, redo her ranking. No. You know who else one-shots Gudiko? A lot of people. It's not that hard. But also, you're not including the fact that she didn't kill her. Wait, so Lartoria ties with Taiga, but Taiga beat Lalter. Did I say that they tie? I don't remember that. We'll have to see at the end. Did I? Oh well. Well, I guess you know whose fault that is? Not mine. Y'all voted for Taiga. Rongo. Does Rongo Bongo beat maximum Imperial privilege? I'm gonna say yes. Is Roma beloved? He's not. Not Sigurd coded. No, Bryn's actually just based. I think Roma takes... Is Ku... Was Scandinavia Rome? No. Yeah, Ku is. Yep. I think Lancer Gashinda. Is Ku evil? Ku's not evil, right? In my eyes, Ku's like neutral. Okay, yeah, lawful balance, yeah. That makes sense. I think Ku has the advantage here, yeah. I think Durandal kind of fucks over Vlad here. I think Durandal kind of fucks Vlad here. Cannon fight. Familial fight. Liz is very evil. Yeah, this is... I think Raiko takes her, because Indra bullshit. Ouch. I want to say that Lee wins. Yeah. Okay, hear me out. Female and child. Liz has a hidden advantage here. Hydration, you got it. Do I think Old Man Lancerly would ever appear in... No. I think that what they would do, if they were going to do anything, is that they would give costumes. They would give a costume to Lancer Lee that made him the Old Man Lancer, and a costume to Assassin Lee that made him the younger one. I don't think that releasing separate servants that are essentially pre-established ones would be something you would do outside of like an event, maybe. But I think that like actually just switching their models would do the trick. I think Liz takes it. They don't make much costumes. They don't make much costumes, which they would since Crane. They made like 6 costumes for this summer event. Can't Dusa petrify Liz? Liz has guts. And also Liz can do so much shit. I think that she wins here. Does Leonidas beat? No, I think that Kiyohime beats Leonidas. Man too angry to burn to death. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh my fucking god, Kiyohime just destroys him. This is a hard counter. This is, again, he goes to charm spot her. This is the last person you want to charm spot. You don't want this one to be charmed. She destroys him. Well, unfortunately, if he charm spotted her, he's being arrested. Can he charm the he probably could. There's some ethical quandaries about that, but I think it could be done. Would he also fight? Yes. He's Irish. Ku wins. I think that Benkei's finally catching a W. I think Benkei is finally catching a W here. Fuck. Shisho actually has the advantage. That's right. He's divine. Oh my god, Roma actually loses for once. Roma has all of that authority, you're right. But Shisho can't die. And is also Scottish. Fuck. Just because she's anti-divine doesn't mean she can win. Roma has better feats. I don't think so. The way that they've made out Skahawk in Fate lore is that she's functionally unkillable. She's the pinnacle of spearmanship. And to test herself, she goes and fucking fights and kills gods. Hoping that eventually one will kill her. I don't think that it's a Roma victory there. This is also not Grand Roma because it's a Chaldea Roma. In this case, though, the Hades authority does not matter. I'm going to say that does not matter in the case of Skahawk. I think that Roma beats Roma beats Jaguar Man, though. If this was a more pure God Jaguar Man, then I would say there's a better shot, but because it's not... See, this one's more complicated. Neza's very strong. Jaguar Man also very strong. I think it's the same thing. I think the lack of pure Jaguarness. I think it goes to Neza. Huh. Huh to this fight. See, here's the issue. I know what you're thinking, Kriv. Don't say it. Here's what you're neglecting, Kriv. One of the three goddess line. True. Well, I don't think the Kerr thing matters as much. Because Taiga has, if it is Tez that she's possessed by, I don't think that the Kerr thing matters then. No, it goes to Erish. No, it matters. It goes to Erish. Is Canis by a body of water? You know what? For this particular fight, it's Canis by a pond. It's Canis by an ocean on a forested island. So they both get their advantages. Fuck it, we ball. How's that? It's fucking weird. I think Taiga actually takes it. I think she actually takes it here. Weirdly enough. Lalter wins here. Yeah. Yeah, Lalter wins here. Rongo Bongo really strongo? Okay, Luke. Characters that you cannot remember being taken seriously are the bane of these lists. because those are the characters that are always the ones who are at the top because they don't lose. And when they do lose, they allow it to happen. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Is this an Imperial Privilege EX moment? I think it is. I think this is an Imperial Privilege EX moment. Is Canis beloved? Is Canis Sigurd coded? Yes, yes they are. She has white hair. I think that gives Bryn the advantage. This one's complicated. Tamamo does not get the anti-male niche proc here. No, it doesn't, because Canis is gender unknown, I'm pretty sure. If not, then it's feminine, and Canis is feminine appearing. Yeah, feminine looking. Gender is described as... Let me see. Gender is described as dash. Honestly, tie. I'm giving that a tie. I think Ryoma is stronger than Ku. Well, if you're Greek, you're by default. If you're ancient Greek, you are by default. Tamamo is OP. She is very overpowered. Unfortunately, so is Canis. Would y'all a Canis? Yes. This one's weirder. Yeah, I would say that Caster Tamamo, yeah, has a better shot. But Lancer Tamamo, a little, not as much. Gilgamesh or Canis on the sea? Probably Gilgamesh. We never did see... We've not seen Karna since I said that he was tying with Melusine. Is it melt made of water? Penguin is stronger than dog? I think so. With Ritra. Longo Dongo? Who has the more stupid, like, stupidly overpowered spear? Percival wins this because I'm biased. Guybold doesn't miss. But Longinus is Longinus. Yeah. Yeah. Percy's titties are too big for it. It doesn't reach the heart. If we're going by that logic, then Britomart wins. Okay. Also, Britomart would also just win because Fairy Knight bullshit. I think versus Ku, we should consider their luck rank a low luck. Yeah. Would Ku kill a yes? Yes? I like that you guys keep asking the question, would they kill a child? The Lancer class, the answer is almost exclusively yes. Not only would Ku kill a child, Ku killed his own child. Eris' spear is also BS, yes. So which is more bullshit? Durandal or the spear that Eris has? Super Roma would look at a child and be like, you're not Rome enough, and then bitch slap them and accidentally kill them. What powers does she have? She's anti-servant. She has the spear that made the country of Japan. I think Eris takes that. This is a weird one. No, I don't think it's as clear-cut just God of War win. I feel like my chat... feel like you guys... I feel like you guys think with your cocks more than you think with your fucking brains for a lot of these. You see the female servant and you're like, waifu stronger. And I need you guys to tell me that that's not true. Because I believe that 100%. Because every time it's a fight between a waifu and a guy,
Yay!
I see more people pick the waifu. Also, yeah, you guys are thinking with, like, in-game shit and not, like, actual lore. No, she can't. Hector wins that. In this case, I think that she beats him, though. Kurojuzo00, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Brad is fucking overpowered. She's really strong. This one's weird. One of her weapons creates earthquakes, Klidge? Damn, that's crazy. Durandal fucking cuts the world in half. Huh. I want to say Parvati wins this. No, she's not allowed to call Durga and Kali. Flad. Much as I love Dawn, that's not a Dawn win. Raiko, I think, takes it because of Indra bullshit. This is a Lee win. On to this fight. Parvati, Durga, and Kali are all the same god. Technically. They're all technically the same god. I think that Dawn takes her. Valks destroy her. So, Dawn, yeah, somebody brought it up earlier. Dawn's gimmick is that he has anti-magic bullshit. And so the characters I'm saying beat him are characters that don't rely exclusively on that, on magic. I think the monk wins here. I think Shin actually wins this. Oh, God. I would say I think that Berserker Ibaraki is a better shot. I think Liz wins in her natural form. I want to say Anna has the advantage here.
Yay!
Yeah. Bless 00. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Kiyohime's weird. I don't think that Kiyohime can win this, because you can't really... Can you burn Ibaraki to death? I don't think that you can. I don't feel like she has the kill condition here. Yeah, I think Ibaraki takes that. Well, this is a fire type versus a ground type, which is a really bad matchup for the fire type, but I don't think that... It's a ground water type. It's a weird one. It's a ground water versus fire steel. Or fire dragon, I guess. Should I use them? Is this on NA or JP? If it's on NA, no. Save them for Gouda Gouda. That way you can get the coins out of the Nobukatsu banner that's coming back. When does Rock Goat appear? Her? She's in the Gouda Gouda event next year, which I think comes after the Valentine's event. The other characters on that banner are Super Bunyan and the Rats. I'm going to be trying to go for NP5 Rat. Yeah. All right. Oh, we have our list. Sorry, ignore my room, it's dirty. I'm gonna keep making that exact same joke, hope y'all don't mind. Did I say Gouda Gouda? That's not what I meant. Learning with manga is what I meant. I'm just stupid. Shisho's not number 1. Shisho is tied for first with Enkidu. Tied for third is Roma and Melusine. Oh, Roma, Melusine, and Bima. Followed by Neza, then Erish, Taiga. Wow, Karna really only showed up one time, huh? I feel like Karna should be higher. Karna should definitely be higher. Who were some surprising ones? Gareth only showed up like that one time, too. Tied with Kagetora. Little Alter is the weakest, followed by Benkei. Why is Lalter higher than Lartoria? Because Lalter is stronger. No, I knew Taiga was going to be high on this list. Taiga's fucking wild. Alright, well, there you go. And yet she's the 4-star? Yeah. It's dumb. There's your list, ladies and gentlemen. Your best Lancers. Skahawk and Enkidu. I'd say for the most part I agree with this list. Isn't Lartoria Rongo in the same conversation with Sutter? I don't remember. All I know about the matchup between her and Lalter is the fact that Lalter is the avatar of the Wild Hunt, immediately gives her an insane advantage. Grand Lancer not being first, what a bad Grand. You know what? Romulus should not be a Grand, in my opinion. It does not make sense why Romulus is a Grand. Yeet Frog, thank you for the sub. Welcome, my friend. Glad to have you here. Like, I understand why he is here. Miche-san, thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay as well. It was very much just for the plot. So, okay, my thing with him is, why is he a Lancer? Is it ever expressly explained why he's a Lancer class? Yeah, Ruler is a much more fitting thing for him. Pillars of Romer is lances, light beams. They made a footnote. Coup story. One of the strongest lancers in the verse, and that is annoying. His Fister is lance, if I remember. Okay, how many Grands do we have that just punch things? I think we have 2. Kiernus means lance? I don't know. I don't speak Latin. Kiernus means lance wielder. Well, he doesn't wield a lance. He punches things. Anyway, so today we are going to decide who is the most powerful, lore-wise, the most powerful assassin. Who would win in a fight between Castoria and MHX? That's actually really hard. Honestly, my money's on X. Because Castoria has the support of Avalon. MHX has the support of Servant versus bullshit. Yeah, so if you don't know how this works, we've done this twice now. We are Lancers. There's more Lancers than Assassins, and I don't have time. So we're just going to skip and do the Assassins today, and we'll do the Lancers probably tomorrow. So, if you don't know how this works, once I hit click start, we get to decide who is... We're going to get given 2 pairs, and we decide who would win in a single one-on-one fight. They have no home field advantages. Just think of it like we're in Guilty Gear. They show up, and Ironclad Faith starts playing, and that's it. So let's start. And we're immediately met with a really difficult one. I think the Valks are very strong fighters, but so is Hu Yan. And it's not... Okay. This is very important. This is not the Valks. This is Ortland. This is just Ortland. So could just Ortland beat Hu Yan? No, this is not the Valks plural. This is Ortland singular. Could Ortland singular beat Hu Yan? I think the answer is no. She will kill her with her cuteness alone. Who? Hu Yan? Yeah. This is not a competition. Koyan destroys Thrud. Not even a competition. It's Okita for sure. Definitely Okita. I don't think it is. I don't think it's a straight up Yume Ren win. Yume Ren win. Yu is immortal. Summer Ushi has Tengu bullshit, which does help. Ushi has no way to kill you. Okay, we have to decide how this works with you. Yume Ren is not a fighter. She's not a fighter. Morning, you missed the gacha. Some absolutely insane gacha at that. So, I want to say that because she's not a fighter, she's still an elemental. I get that. So, okay, how do we determine the victor in this fight? If this... Okay, theoretically, this is a Holy Grail war, and these are 2 characters who are fighting each other. How does Yume Ren die in a Holy Grail war? How do you beat her in a Holy Grail war? Summer Ushi would be like a, she'd be like Chip. She'd be like Chip from Guilty Gear Strive. Like, she has some range, and she hits a lot, but her overall damage is weak, but because she hits so often, she has a lot of chip to them. Kill the Master. I think her Master running out of mana is the best bet. You would have to kill the Master. Well, no, Ushi's not a glass cannon, though. And I just want to put this out there. This isn't even me being biased because it's Ushi. This is me legitimately trying to figure out how do you beat Yume Ren. I want to say that if you just keep killing her enough times, she'll get tired. I think that Ushi can actually just kill her enough times that she wears herself out and runs out of magical energy. It would be an absolute war of attrition, but Ushi is also like the kind of person who never gets tired, so I think Ushi wins. Semiramis. Bias klidge? Not at all. Get Semiramis. Beats that. Rigged. Yeah, whatever. Huh. I want to say that Underworld bullshit has an advantage against Snake. Nito being like the vessel for Horus, or whatever the fuck, I think gives her a pretty decent advantage. The only issue is that she's out of her normal class as an assassin. I would say as a caster, she has an advantage, but she has a higher divinity with this, which definitely helps her out. So she's... I think Nito wins. Shisho destroys Cleopatra. Yeah. Shisho very strong. Even as assassin, Shisho very strong. Yeah, I think this is a Shuten. This is a Shuten match. No, this is not a tie. That's a Shuten carries. Oh, that's a weird one. Oh, this is a weird one. Oh, this is a really weird one. This is a really weird one. Yeah, Mystic Eyes versus Counterforce shit. Death perception or time manipulation? This is hard. This one's really hard. I think that time manipulation beats death perception. I think that if the... Okay. Void Shiki, like Saber Shiki, beats him. Assassin Shiki I don't think beats him. Know what I mean? Yeah. Void can intervene whenever. Not in this. Not in this scenario. She can't. They could tie. I think that he has the advantage though. Also, yeah, this is niche. Carmilla niche. Carmilla's niche coming in hot here. Interesting. The difference between Saber Shiki and Assassin Shiki is that Saber Shiki is closer to the root, if I remember right.
And suffering await you.
And
Almost 9 months of the goat.
oh my god. Kaiser Ruin, thank you for the 8-month resub. You are late term klidge subscription. Thank you. Well, glad to have you back, my friend. Isn't she technically the... Maybe. I don't understand it so good. It's weird. I think Jin K... Well... Yeah, here's the thing. Jin K was a warrior. Due to her connection with nature, she can simply draw in energy and mana from the environment and life around her gradually, which is sufficient to meet her needs. Anything short of isolating her in a deserted wasteland will not starve her. Do you want me to go back all the way from what we've done and go say that she would beat Ushi? I might have to do that. Fucking goddamn it. I can't. It won't let me. It won't let me. Oh, is it just start from this again? Okay. Huyan. Koyan. Yume Ren. Semiramis. Nido Chris. Ska Hawk. Shuten. I think Carrie still has the edge. Carmilla, and I think Jean K because actual warrior. Huh. Jean K failed though, but Jean K was an actual fighter. Charles Henry Sanson was a government employee. That's the difference. Did these two fight? I'm trying to remember if these two actually like had an altercation. No, they didn't. Yeah. I think Kojiro has the advantage. Koji is kind of stupid. Koji's kind of overpowered, right? Not even a... Tez. Koyan. It's Thrud, right? Thrud is the most... No, Thrud is the strongest. She's the strongest Valk, I'm pretty sure. She's the one who's actually the daughter of Thor. I think Thrud is the stronger one. Hogan is pretty bullshit. Yeah, Thrud is Thor's daughter. Yeah, Hogan is very strong. Sorry, Gray, you're getting absolutely decimated here. This one is interesting. Canon massage session, yes. Old man is just old man. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing with Old Man Lee. I feel like Old Man Lee is very similar to Gramps in that he's the kind of motherfucker who could actually kill things that could not die if he punched them hard enough. You know what I mean? Speculation, correct. Yeah, concepts are very strong in Nasuber. This one is more difficult than the Ushi one because he actually has an out with his ability to kill. Yeah, I think it's difficult, but I think that Yu wins through virtue of being immortal. People die when they can't be killed. Old Man Lee, probably. Will he be able to get close? Yes. Absolutely yes. You know what? I almost want to put this in a tie. I almost want to put this in a tie. Deep down in my heart of hearts, this is a tie fight, but I'm going to give it to her anyway. This is not even close. Old Man Lee just decimates Ushi.
Yay!
I'm talking just throttles her completely. The legendary Vin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. You is cheating. This isn't fair. Not necessarily. We'll get into it. I'm not giving her the garden immediately. I'm gonna say that she could summon the garden at some point, but she doesn't just get the garden. I'm gonna say that the garden needs time to manifest. So if she can last long enough, she gets the garden. But even then, yeah, I think that Izo can actually break in and do something. I think that Izo has... So... Izo's weird. Izo's a super weird character in Fate. Because he can learn his opponent's moves like this. Instantaneously, he's got it down. So if he can outlast her for a while, he can figure out her shit and then get her. Does he have poison resist? No. He's got evasion, though. And bonus damage against anybody who's a human. Homie, my Izo's level 100. It's Izo. Semi can make air poison. Izo has a scarf. He'll be okay. Yeah, Nito would get her wet, and then she would short circuit and die. Huh, cannon fight. Huh. Doesn't Chiome have the advantage in this fight? I want to say Chiome has the advantage here because of her snake bullshit. Can you poison adult? Yes. Danzo doesn't get tired, but Chiome would kill her before she does. I think Chiome wins that. Also, Chiome doesn't do poison. Chiome does curses, and yes, you can absolutely curse a doll. Yeah, he wins. I think people forget that Yan King is from a really, really, really influential story. Like, the Water Margin is like one of the most... I think it's like one of the 4 most important Chinese stories. And while I think that Wu has a better shot than you might think, I think that he's going to take her. This is not... Well... I think, yeah, Gramps can bestow mortality to Skahawk and finally kill her. This is another really weird one. I know that he had to give up his Grand State to do that. I think the fact that any one of his attacks just has the potential to kill is enough. But you also can't kill Gramps. Gramps is another one who just does not die. It's not possible to kill Gramps. Gramps is like what would happen if Yume Ren was like an actual threat. Shuten did die to poison. However, fun little note, her wine that she drinks all the time is the poisoned wine. I think Shuten takes that. Serenity beats him. All that it takes is for her to touch him one time. Yeah, the shadow clones are pretty important for this. I think that Shuten can get away with beating Serenity because of her being an Oni. She can poison the air, but he's also... The thing is, though, is like he's evil wind, Fuma. He can get rid of shit that's in the air. That's not a problem. I think this is our first tie. Huh to this matchup. Fate Zero. Yeah, it goes to carry. Oh yeah, Emmy has Origin Bullet. This is another interesting one. How can he kill all 99 personas? He doesn't need to, he just has to kill the main one. Gramps is killable, but good luck. The ability to resume combat allows for survival unless dealt a decisive fatal blow, continuing to fight even when sustaining a wound that leaves one on the verge of death. This swordsman, who is no longer certain whether he is alive or dead, even if he receives a fatal wound or loses half of his body, for example, will keep snapping at the enemy as if he was in perfectly good health. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that... Do you have to kill all 100 personas? I thought that if you got the main terminal one, you just won. But I think Mystic Eye bullshit takes that. X is another one who's bullshit. Servant verse bullshit. Huh. That's complicated. I just put the link in the chat for you. I will have it pinned for the rest of the stream. I think that the fact that Jack has evasive maneuvers I think that Jack's speed gives her the advantage. That said, I can 100% see Jack diving in to like go for a slice, and Carmilla just stretching out a hand, grabbing her by the fucking leg, and shit whipping her into an Iron Maiden. While I do not believe that Carmilla is fast enough to keep up with Jack, I think that Carmilla has good enough reflexes to prevent her from killing her outright. But I think in more cases than not, Jack has the advantage. Never read Phantom. What's that? Phantom isn't... He's really nothing. He really is nothing. This one's weirder. I think that, you know what? Anti-evil. Anti-evil. Anti-evil, anti-human. Phantom has charm. Yeah, niche check. Oh my god, Uriel, you're so fucking dead, dude. Not even fucking close. You're still fucking dead. About to Zabania your fucking balls. Testicular torsion style. This fucking Hassan will make you grow a pair of balls just so you torsion them. Goodbye. This is weird. You see... I love Tez's fucking attack animation, or attack sounds. They're so fucking funny. Tez has some major bullshit, so does Koji. Spider-Mom makes it weird because Spider-Mom is an actual, like, escape artist and master magician. So she's a lot stickier than you would think she is, but yeah, I think Tez takes it. I think that she beats Huanzhou, though. I want to say that she beats Huanzhou, though. Tez destroyed an Earth before? Koji made an entire new dimension to live in. Koji is like Bug. Okay, I really don't know how to explain this fully. Koji in lore is like Bugs Bunny. Is the best way that I can put it. At least in her IRL lore, which I'm going to assume translates to her Fate lore. Koji, like, legit, in history, the last time that Kashin Koji was seen was that she literally walked into a painting. Legitimately walked into a painting in front of Akechi Mitsuhide, who then sat there like Joe Rogan after that alien appeared in that one meme. And that's just one thing that she did. Like, Kojin is a really, really weird addition. Because she's actually just she is bullshit. So while Tez can, like, destroy things really fucking well, Koji's, again, she's like Bugs Bunny. She can just escape into the pocket dimension. So that's why she's really complicated in this. Because she's another one that's just fucking bizarre. So if I like stop and ponder ones that seem like they should be like really easy because I don't know this character very well, that's why she's so fucking weird. she's such a bizarre character. It is like in-game lore. She could probably beat Gilgamesh in game. I want to say Huanzhou. She can smash me too. She's the only official spider girl in this game. No. Rosa can do what she wants. Are the Valkyrie immune to being poisoned? Should they be? Because Lacosta has, like, weirdly powerful poisons. Thor died to Yormund, that's true. But Ortland does have a gun. Ortland does have a gun. This one's really weird. You guys can't see this. I'm taking my fucking shirt off. It is too hot in this fucking room. Oh. Whoa. It's a secret titty stream, but y'all don't get to see shit. Demand a webcam. No. Klidge is fighting demons right now. You see, Hogan is bullshit. I think Hogan is, like, legit power level bullshit. And while Kolyan is like merged with a gun god, you know what? I think this is probably a tie. Genuinely, this one's probably a tie. Hydration? Shit. Ugh. Yeah, I think that this one is a tie. I have a mint. I have a peppermint. I'm gonna pop that before I take a drink. This chilled green tea. I don't look forward to choosing Valkyrie for summer next year. The choice is simple. It's Ortland. And this is a tie. Interesting. Okita's very strong. And Space Okita doesn't need a gun because she's fast enough. However, Thrud. She does have the power of servant verse bullshit. Oh, she can fly. This is an aerial battle. This is 100% an aerial battle. But I think Thrud takes it because as soon as Okita, like, Okita has no stamina. Thrud does. I think that's the deciding factor. Same thing for Hilder. Exact same thing. It's the difference between flying all of your life as opposed to learning to fly. Never forget that Okita's NP is her losing control of her backpack. Huh. It's not a tie. This is 100% comma. And here's why. It's not even that. Well, that's the thing. Kama doesn't need to kill you. All Kama needs to do is project an image of fucking the horse. And it's no secret to anybody that Yu really likes the horse. And so she wins by technical knockout, by technical knockout, I would say. Isn't Gray an immortal hunter? Doesn't Gray hunt immortals? Isn't this like her niche? Isn't this a niche moment? I think that, yeah, I think Gray wins because of niche. Here's the shitty thing. This is going to put Gray so high on this list, and she shouldn't be, if I give it to her. I'm going to give it to her. What's up, Tig? How's it going? We skipped Lancers. We had a pretty lengthy gotcha sesh before this. So we're doing a shorter class.
Yay!
Good gotcha. NP3 Castoria through the power of bread. Angel DMCI. Angeled. McKill 1, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. I want to say Nito would win, even though I want Izo to. Yeah, let's talk about the. Let's not talk about the fact that Kuro's NP5 now. It was. You're right. It was through the power of Bazob's $69 donation. The nice shit. Guys, Chiome is not poison. Chiome is curses. Chiome deals in curses, not poisons. Orochi diff. I think Izo has... No, Chiome wins. Okay, in this one, Izo wins, though. I want to say in this one, Izo beats her. Izo can memorize her attack pattern. And then it's just like, looks human enough and kills it. Brushy's a robot. Looks human enough. A lot of these boil down to agility, yes. Well, that's the thing. She does not need the garden to be effective. The garden just helps. I think Semiramis has the advantage here. Ever so slightly, but I think she does. I think Danzo destroys Hime. This is not a competition. This is not a competition. Cleo does not suck. Cleo is actually really strong. No, this is not a tie. This is a Yan King sweep. We need I should do a water margin video. The water margin's really fun. It's a really fun story. Long story short, the 108 Stars of Destiny essentially fell to the earth and manifested in the form of people, and then those people had to like gather together to save a dynasty. and there's like 32 good guys and 70. Is it 32 good guys and 76 dickheads? Something like that. And Yan King falls into the dickhead category, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I don't know what Saint Seiya is. He is a loyal dickhead. Maybe he's one of the good guys. I don't remember. This is a fight of who has the better Imperial privilege. I think Wu does. Who has a higher Imperial privilege level? One sec. Assassino. Cleo has A. Wu has B. And yeah, she does have Golden Rule. Yeah, then Cleo. Huh. To this matchup. Yeah, this one's hard. Origin Bullet is very good, but Shuten is also really fucking weird. Because Shuten is very hard to kill. Shuten's really weird because she's really fucking hard to kill. If up close, Shuten wins easily. If Emiya can take her by surprise or from range, he wins. Well, the surprise is not an option here. Yeah, I think this is another tie. This one's another really weird one. This is very much a whoever gets in first wins. While Carrie can like pretty handily deal with Shuten to a degree, Shuten beat by virtue of being functionally immortal in her own right. It's super sticky. I think can come back and kick him. I think that's a tie. This is not even close. He does. He does. He has the time alter. Yeah. So, okay. A few clones versus 100 is a fair argument, but then you have to remember that it's 100 clones that each are specialized in one thing. Some of them not very useful, as opposed to a few shadow clones that are all nearly identical to the strength of Fuma. Yeah, this is actually a quality versus quantity match. I think 100 Faces takes it. Oh, this is another weird one. Well, you see, here's the thing: the difference between the 100 Chaos Brigade or the Chaos Brigade is that that's not his normal state. Normally, he fights by himself, so I don't know how long that he can actually keep the fucking Chaos Brigade up, as opposed to 100 Faces who can just do that. You say the child wins because woman, but you have to remember X is servant verse bullshit. X doesn't have her niche, but she is... Yeah. I think X takes it. Jack does not need a niche to kill this fucking Bakugo wannabe. Same can be said for Carmilla. I actually think Matahari has the advantage here. Because Matahari is an actual trained spy. Unless Hyde, I think even with Hyde, Matahari has the advantage. That Kojiro. Well, Jekyll can get Hyde, yes. How does she deal with Hyde, though? Charm. Yep. Yep. Is Steno evil? No. Does Sanson have anti-chaotic? No. So Steno is chaotic good. What's up, Evan? How's it going? Yeah, weirdly enough, Steno I think beats Sanson. Tez. It's Tez. This is a weird one. This is a really weird one. This is actually Daffy Duck versus fucking Bugs Bunny right here. Yeah, we can set up something for those, maybe. This is a tie. This has to be a tie. Faye hasn't added solid. Faye has a lot of characters they've not added yet that they really should. Hogan is also a god, technically. Again, Koji's fucking weird. Koji's essentially a god, too. Also... I would say that if this was normal Hu Yanzhou, normal Hu Yanzhou could beat Thrud, but because she's got the Ampusa as a part of her, I'm gonna say no. Same thing here. And the more you pick Hu Yan, the more powerful she grows. I think Hu Yan wins there. Ortland wins. Oh my god, Lacosta actually destroys Okita. Lacosta puts poison spores in the air, which triggers her tuberculosis and fucking kills her. A comma. Lacosta sweep. It's Nido-Chris, right? Gray's not anti-divine. Gray is anti-immortal, and Nido-Chris is definitely not immortal. That's right, Nido does have undead shit going. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, Gray takes it. This is another really weird one. It's a god of death and something that can't die. Huh. Yeah, actually, if you keep you in that room after she explodes into a bunch of blood, can she reform in the water, or does that fuck her up? Stop making me drink water, damn it. You diluted Pyscent, exactly. I think the God of Death aspect comes into play here and can overpower the immortality of the elemental. This is not a competition. This is not a competition. Still not a I think Ushi beats Chiome. Pretty sure. Ushi is very strong. Yeah. It has to be Gramps, right? It has to be Gramps, right? Like, I'm trying to rationalize how fucking Carrie would kill Gramps. I don't think it's possible. I think Skahawk is the same way. I think that she just beats him through sheer skill. Yeah, I think that she just... Yeah. This one's weird. This one's really weird. I don't think Kiri is faster. That's the thing. If Yan King turns into Ilya, Carrie has no qualms about doming her. I've seen him do it before. He'll do it again. Time Alter makes him faster? I suppose. Yeah, I suppose. How does Mystic Eyes work into this one? I would think that he could just dodge her. He's skilled enough to just dodge her. This one's really weird. I think Shiki takes it. I think Shiki just has the advantage. All she's just got to get him that one time. He's got to slip up once. Hundred phase. Yeah. So then the question is, you know what? Could she actually manage to catch Yan King? Could she actually manage to land a blow on Yan King? I don't think that she could. Yan King too fast. I think that she could on Cleo. It's Shiki, yeah. I think 100 Face takes it as well. I'm trying to rationalize in a world where I think that Cleopatra could maybe overtake her because of the asp. Because I need to check something. I need to see how many people Cleopatra's NP hits. What's the maximum targets for it? I need to see this real quick. Does not say. Maybe it'll show me over here. Doesn't say still. Fuck. It is anti-army, though, which does give her an advantage. I think that through sheer numbers. Okay, so 50, the wiki says 50. take into account that she also has an A-rank Imperial privilege and a Golden Rule. And I think that she can take them. While Wu has Imperial privilege as well, I think that the sheer number of people who are going to be up against her is going to outmatch the amount of torturers that she can summon. This one's more difficult. No, 100 Face versus Shuten I don't believe has happened. I want to say that Fuma wins, but Imperial privilege really strong. I think Fuma wins. Okay. I think X wins. I think that if Artoria kills him in the Stay Night, he beat normal Saber one time. X is like normal Saber on fucking heroin. Yeah, X. How far does MHX bullshit go? Real fucking far. No, she would just call him a Saber and he would be one. So the Jack niche doesn't proc here. But Jack is still really fast. Yeah, I think that Kojiro takes it. This would be Jack like trying to sneak up on him and Kojiro just like cuts her in half. This one's weird as well. I think Cursed Arm wins. Does Jack have a heart? Good question. Hassan needs to touch her. I doubt he could. I think he could. Cursed Arm wouldn't kill a child. Maybe. I think Hassan takes it. Jinkei dies fucking so bad here. If we're talking Chaldea's fucking Cursed Arm, then no. Chaldea's Cursed Arm likes kids too much. We're not assuming that. Niche proct. Weirdly enough, I think Matahari actually has a better shot at this than you might think. Oh. Sonar F, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Appreciate that. Come join us for what we are deciding who the most powerful FGO assassin is. Hopefully your stream went well, man. Welcome, welcome. Pretty darn alright. Good. Good stuff. Hopefully stream went well. Story time for 90 minutes after I ran out of AP. Fair enough. Storytime streams are always fun. Alright, peace out, Mock. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, GK went. Whoa. Yes, Steno wins. Yeah. Madahari wins the... How tired is the goat? I'm getting there. I can definitely finish this list, though. Okay. Sanson takes this. Oh, they can kill each other. Sanson takes this because as soon as he flips over to hide, Sanson has the immediate advantage. And the only way that Jekyll is going to be able to beat Sanson is if he switches to hide, which then is going to doom his ass. So Sanson takes that. Hide, yeah. Okay. Well, this is complicated. No, you don't need to. I'm pretty sure Tez wins this. I'm pretty sure Tez wins this. Kama wins this. Tez wins that because, yeah, Grand... Yeah, because Tez is a Grand Servant, Kama's a Beast. He's designed to kill beasts. Does it even count? Tez is a Berserker in an Assassin trench coat? Yeah, sure. Looks grand enough. Akama wins here. Not, I know, I understand that. I understand that not every Grand can kill every beast. But Tez is fucking weird. I think that Tez has a really good shot against Kama. Also, that... Well, because Gray is... No, Gray kills immortals. Hogan is immortal. That's why. That's why it's weird. I think that Hogan is too skilled to get killed by Gray. Yeah. Yeah, Gray is the undead / immortal slayer. Does Gray just get gunned down in the streets of Detroit here, or what? Yeah. I think Gray beats her there. I think Nito beats her. Yu beats her. Old Man Lee beats her. Ushi beats her. Okay, here we go. Gray does need her niche, but she does have Rongo Bongo bullshit at her disposal, which does help. I think Huyan gets wrecked here as well. Maybe. Is Orochi strong enough to out... No, I don't think it is. Chiyome, I think, actually beats Ortland. You guys ever seen a snake eat a bird before? It's scary. Yeah, the issue with this is that Izo can't get to her. Izo cannot get to Ortland. The Valks aren't human, but Izo doesn't care about that. Izo looks at something and says it's a featherless biped. Good enough. Well, it's not about if he dies regardless, it's who dies first. I think Izo can actually take her. Okay, here we go. So Lacusta wins this. Because Lacusta she has advantage if she's poisoned. She benefits from being poisoned. So it's an actual counter class. Like Semiramis' ace in the hole is not effective against Lacusta. Semi can actually use magic though. You telling me that mushrooms ain't doing magic? They're literally called magic mushrooms. I think Semiramis beats Okita. I think Semiramis beats Okita. Remember when Semi got herself incapacitated when she ate poisoned chocolate with Gouda? Yes. Huh. Huh to this fight. Okita? Maybe? You know what? If Danzo gets her NP off, it's the end for Okita. Yeah. Fucking Osakabe Hime is just catching L's left and right here. I don't think it's Corday. I think it's Hime. Because whereas the difference here is that Hime is really strong to a degree. Corday is very weak. Hime has a lot of pent-up magical power. Okay, god damn it. Well, because X has killed immortal things before. That's the thing. Mind you, that was with very, 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 very specific circumstances. That was with very, very specific circumstances. Meanwhile, Gramps is Gramps. I think Gramps takes it. This one's more complicated, I would say. I want to say that X can beat Shisho. I would say that Lancer Shisho beats X, but this is not Lancer Shisho. It's Shisho. I want to say that this one's hard. I want to say Kojiro probably wins. Does time stop? I don't think it matters is the thing. I think in because it's Kojiro, I don't think it matters. I think even if he time stops, Kojiro does the thing. I think Kojiro takes it. This one though, that's an Emiya one. I think Hassan as well. This one's weird. I think it would be very easy for Hassan to be able to actually touch Yan King, to be able to get off Zabania. I think he takes it. Okay, fucking random Instant transmission bullshit, go. This one's a battle of stamina. This one legitimately falls into who runs out of magical energy first. And I want to say that Jack consumes significantly more magical energy through virtue of what she is. So I think Yan King actually takes her. Huh. Mystic Eyes can track her. The issue is that Shiki needs to land the hit. Well, okay, Jack does get magical energy from the people that she kills. But she would need to get magical energy from killing him. There's no one else around that she's, like, slowly eating. Can Shiki match Jack's speed? I don't think so. Has Corday shown up? Yes. She's near the bottom of the barrel. Can Shiki kill something who is already conceptually dead or unborn? Yes. But I think Jack takes it because anti-woman niche. He has mana D and Jack has mana C. I'm still giving it to him. I think that he takes her. Should I summon Nemo? I have no plan for anyone until Thanksgiving, maybe. Sure, why not? I think Shiki beats Carmilla, though. Carmilla has the anti-female niche, but again, Shiki can actually pace Carmilla. I think Carmilla beats Cleo, though. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Niche. Niche. We got a Jin K anti-king niche. I think Jin K actually gets the advantage here. It's just a matter of imperial privilege. But can Jin K get to Cleo? Yes. Jin K's NP gives her the opportunity to make up for what she fucked up in life. What's stopping Cleo from running around a column? The lack of columns. Imperial privilege is just bullshit, is the best way to put it. It just allows the person who has it to do whatever the fuck they want. Like, the reason why Nero is so overpowered in, like, Extra is because she has Imperial privilege, which just gives her an all-around stat boost to everything. I think Jin K takes it. I think that she destroys her, though. And so do you. And so do you. And so do you. Play the music? Okay. sec. Let me get the music. TM. Okay. Alright, vote in a poll. Well, I mean, I have my opinions. I just want to know. I already know who I'm picking. I just want to know what you guys think. I'm so sorry that this is the moment that you joined in on. Welcome, Rubster. How's it going? The masses have spoken. And I was going to pick Gramps as well. Okay, so listen. I'm not sleeping on Tez. This is a very close fight. I'm not going to deny that this is not a super close fight. I think that Gramps conceptually cannot lose. I do not believe that he can lose. Okay, well, alright, fuck. This is the accurate music to this fight. Lore accurate music to this fight. How to get the new TVCM? Oh, because Japan exclusive. Love that shit, baby. See, I cannot conceptually imagine Gramps losing, even to Tez. I think that servant verse bullshit allows this to be a tie. Because while Tez may be the, like, 4 suns rolled into one, never forget that X cut a universe. X cut a fucking galaxy. Why is Tez's neck as long as his forehead? Same can be said about Raiko. I don't think Kama sweeps.
Yay!
Gurney, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. You don't see how I do. Shisho is like... Okay, somebody who knows Shisho a little bit better than me, explain this to me. Shisho doesn't exactly seem like the loving type. I feel like if you tried to charm Shisho, she would laugh at you. You know what? I agree with you. Having a child does not mean that you experience love. Those two things are not mutually inclusive. I think Kama wins. I think this is a great fight. This is a fight I would pay to fucking see. I think that canonically this is a tie, isn't it? This is a canon tie, right? Like, genuinely, I'm pretty sure this is a straight up just tie. They do not beat each other. Fucking Kojiro. Carry. Cursed Arm. Huh. Yeah, see, you're not the only one. A lot of people think that Hogan is kind of like goofy, but then neglect the fact that she's a Dai Tengu, which are essentially gods. The gun is mightier than the fist. I think that, yeah. Okay, here's the thing. I think that Thrud could beat him. I don't think that Hilder could. I think Thrud has more experiences and is more serious about it. I think that he could beat Hilder. They can fly? This motherfucker can teleport. People tend to underestimate every character that gets introduced in a joke. Fair enough. Yeah, that's true. But that said, gag characters are the strongest characters in this game. And fall to his death? No! He can teleport up there and then teleport away. Niche versus Fly out of... No, because she can do the whole mist thing. And, like, she can probably try and fly up. I think, again, if this is... I think Thrud has a better shot than Hilder. In this case, however, Shiki, I don't think, can get to her. I don't think that Shiki can get to her, so I think that Hilder wins. Shiki beats Gray? Yeah. Carmilla beats Gray. As a power scaler hobbyist, gag characters give me... Yes. Again, this is the Kashin Koji situation again. Because Kashin Koji is fucking Bugs Bunny. She doesn't give a fuck. She does whatever the fuck she wants. Is Carmilla undead? Good question. I don't actually know. She should be. She should be a vampire. But I don't think the game takes that into account. It does not. I mean, is Vlad undead? No, because Vlad is not Dracula. That's the difference. I think Carmilla takes it. This one's weird. No, it's not. It's Gray. It's Nito. Well... Nito Chris is a king. Which is the niche. But is Nito able to just beat Jean K outright, though? I think Nito Chris just outclasses her, unfortunately. I think Nito takes it. Yu takes it. Old Man Lee Ushi takes it. Huanzhou takes it. Okay. Chiome takes it. Ortland, Izo, Lacosta, Semi. God damn, Jean K is just getting fucking destroyed. How will Zerctoria go in this? Zerctoria is like top 5 best berserkers in FGO. I think Donzo beats her. Okita beats her. Fucking God. Yeah, Jean K does not have a lot going for her. I think Charlotte loses because Jean K actually has experience. This is not a competition. Not a competition. Not a competition. Not a competition. Okay, hold on. Steno's a god, but it's implied that Charlotte has the protection of something. So she might be able to deal with it. See, the one thing that ties me up here is the fact that Corday can do the thing where she just, like, essentially becomes invisible. She just becomes, like, they just don't notice her, which would give her enough time to close the distance with Steno. That's the one thing that Charlotte has going for her. Yeah, I like how I said that we didn't have time, and I've now gone for almost the same amount of time that it would have taken regardless. I'm gonna give this a tie. Alright! The stream is ending. Origin, you actually missed the gacha earlier. Let's look at our results. No, okay. Fellas, you can't tell Origin how the gacha went. Don't tell him, he'll be mad at me. Alright, so in first place, as I'm sure nobody would ever expect, King Hassan. Tez and MHX are tied for second. In theory, Tez is probably stronger than MHX. But, again, servant verse and gag character bullshit carries you really hard. Followed by Kama in fourth, technically third. Then Shisho, Hogan, Koyanskaya, and Koji all tied for fifth. I won't be mad, just tell me. NP3 Zerkertoria. Throat's surprisingly high. Shuten's fairly high. Kojiro's pretty high. Yume Ren... Okay. Yume Ren is only this low. Yume Ren should be high. The only reason why she is this low is because she loses to Gray, which I knew was going to happen when I said that that was going to happen. But in that it's just how the algorithm works. Theoretically, you should probably be under... I would say she should be under Kojiro. I'm gonna go to bed. See you later. Alright, good night, Origin. Yeah. That's just algorithm stuff because Gray counterclasses her pretty hard. This is bullshit. I'm out. I'm sorry. The worst assassin is Phantom, which I wholeheartedly agree. Followed by Jekyll and Hyde. I wholeheartedly agree with that as well. Ortland is the least experienced of the Valkyries, that's why. So in terms of experience and actual, like, lore power levels, Thrud, the blonde one, is the most powerful. Hilder is the second most powerful, and then Ortland is the least powerful. Corday did kill Odysseus in canon, yes. As someone who went against Carrie in our RP Grail War on the Discord, I can confirm Carrie is... Yeah, Carrie's pretty... He's pretty strong. Yes. I get that, but 10 places below Hilder? A lot of that's algorithm stuff. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at the difference. Shiki Assassin. Pretty broken. Carmilla, pretty broken. Gray, pretty broken. Nido Chris, pretty broken. Yume Ren, we've already said, should be higher. Li Shuwen would bitch slap her. Ushi would knock her out of the sky. Huanzhou would knock her out of the sky. Chiome would eat her. And then there's Ortland. Summary Buki versus Zerktoria. They do different jobs. You'll probably get more mileage out of your Summary Buki because of farming purposes. Because Summary Buki is like the best farmer. Best farming Zerk. but I think that for more all-around... Oh, you mean in a direct fight? Oh, that's hard. You have a god versus a goblin. Goblins are pretty resilient. I think Ibuki beats her, unfortunately. Yeah. Don't worry. Alright, you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Speaking of, I need to go to bed. I got work in the morning. That's your list. Tomorrow we're doing Lancers. Does threat proc on Zerctoria? Maybe. Hard to say. I would imagine so. I mean, I would consider Zerctoria a threat if she was coming at me. Alright, yeah, we gotta call it there, though. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Once again, thank you to Bazab for funding that very successful gacha session. Very, very kind of you, my friend. We will be back tomorrow with the Lancers, so stick around for that. I will hopefully see you all then. For now, though, have a fantastic rest of your night. Peace out, Joe. Thanks for hanging out. Bye!
My final message. Goodbye.